Hello and welcome to another stream of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Whoops, I forgot to do something. Alright, okay. So, I don't know if there was like any audio issues there. So what I'm going to do is have that scene play again that we just saw. Just so that there's nothing on there of it. In fact, I'll just shut the game down and open it up again. Hey there, Keone. How's it going? Welcome on in. Wow, 24 hours felt like 24 minutes. Could you imagine if that's actually how quick it would go? That'd be like insane. Hello and welcome to another stream of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory to continue Phase 2 of celebrating the game's 20th anniversary with a interrogations focus. I've got so many games that I've been doing anniversaries for, 10th anniversaries, 15th anniversaries, 20th anniversaries. Hey there Ryu, hope things are going well. Welcome on in. So just to recap, in this playthrough, every single NPC, whether they're an enemy or they're a civilian, in this playthrough we're going to systematically grab and see if there's any interrogation dialogue with every single NPC, and I mean literally. And if there isn't, of course, then we just, move on to the next one. But any interrogation dialogue we do find, I have the interrogation dialogue play out, and then I follow up by pressing the button to interact again, because usually there's two different kinds of responses that the NPC will have after the initial interrogation information is given, and so I'm covering all that too as well. Oh, very nice for you. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. That's awesome, dude. To act as a recap of what we're up to, I'm going to reload the mission instead of actually reloading the save that I made. And we're now up to the penthouse level.
So Zerkasi and Morgenholt are the only two people who ever saw those algorithms.
And Morgenholt is dead. And Zerkasi is connected to a mystery guest we know nothing about.
Dvorak.
Morgenholt and Zerkasi are geeks, not terrorists. Maybe this Dvorak is some kind of puppeteer.
No hitter, bottom of the 8th. 2-0, New York in the 8th.
Akira Watanabe is on the mound. He's pure concentration, pure focus.
This is no coincidence. You're on your way to the Big Apple.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Bruce Morgenholt and Abderrahim Zerkasi were partnered together on Project Watson, the UN committee that cracked the mass kernels. They're the ones who discovered 512 encryption, the same encryption used in the messages you recovered at MCAS Bank. If this so-called Dvorak person has somehow gotten his hands on mass-based IW algos, we're in a world of hurt.
I've been trying to penetrate Zerkasi's private network since we connected him to this mess. I've seen some tough network security before, and I expected Zerkasi to have top-of-the-line tech, but this is crazy. Zerkasi's server isn't just impenetrable or invisible, it's like looking for a shadow in a pitch-black room. It's driving me crazy.
Things are turning sour in New York. It's been 24 hours since the blackout, and no one has a clue when it might end. We've got sporadic reports of unrest all over Manhattan, but it hasn't started to spill over yet. Word coming down from above is that the National Guard will be deployed within the hour. We'll need to insert you into an alley behind a building adjacent to the target building. Watch out for civilians.
Fisher, the National Guard was deployed into Manhattan about an hour ago.
I feel safer already.
Watch your fire, Sam. Those boys aren't expecting to see you and they'll attack on sight. Do not, I repeat, do not kill any of them.
I'll be careful.
Good.
Hello there, Anasune. How's things going, dude?
was that?
Stay calm. We're on the same side.
Jeez, who are you?
I'm the monster in the closet. And I'm gonna let you go back to sleep as soon as you tell me how many men you have deployed out here.
There's just 8 of us in the squad. There are more on the roof.
How many?
I don't know. I swear.
Thanks for the intel.
I'm not even a soldier. I work in a hardware store. I'm not even a soldier. I work in a hardware store. I'm not even a soldier. I work in a hardware store. I'm not even a soldier. I work in a hardware store. I'm not even a soldier. I work in a hardware store. I'm just an ordinary guy. Please. I'm just an ordinary guy. Please. I'm just an ordinary guy. Please.
Hello there, Spectrum. How's things? Anasune, you doing alright? Was doing the mission The New South, where you have to catch 2 criminals on a train. When it came to fighting the crook on top of the train, you tried to beat him by button mashing, but Arthur took out his gun and just dove off. Jeez, that seems just so random. Like, it can be funny sometimes when that happens, but it can also be very, very annoying as well. I was just thinking, when it comes to the Splinter Cell series, the 5th game in the series, Conviction, was the one that changed the pace of the gameplay to make it faster paced, and to also make Sam much more agile than he had been in the past. And it kind of sort of like goes against the fact that he's an older man, you know, and he's not frail or anything, but he's not in his 20s, so there's a lot of wear and tear that he's had. And the earlier games kind of reflected that in the gameplay by having it that he wasn't weak, he could still use, you know, his body to do things like climb pipes and all that kind of stuff. But there was a certain weight to the character's movements that I think works better, and in turn the gameplay being a bit more slow and methodical. And it's understandable that not everyone is into that kind of gameplay. And I feel like this is an easy trap for developers, and not necessarily developers, because at the end of the day, the developers aren't running the studio. Whoever's running the studio is the one who is the person in charge, you know. But the slow and sort of like more methodical gameplay, it might not be for everyone, and that's okay, because you need to focus in on the people that are fans of the games that you're making as they are. So if you're a real-time strategy franchise, stay as a real-time strategy franchise. If you want to spin off into a first-person shooter, then create a new IP, or create a spin-off game, you know, separate from the other main narratives and all that kind of stuff. The worst thing you can do is start to chase after other genres, because the thing is, not everyone is a fan of every genre, and if you're trying to make a game every genre, then you're going to lose a lot of people. And so the Splinter Cell series works better as the slow, methodical, strategic kind of game. You don't have to play it that way if you don't want to. You can go in guns blazing, but there's a wall that you hit if you do that. And I feel like players who want to do that, they're going to have resistance from the game, and so it's not going to be as easy to do that kind of thing. And so with the remake of Splinter Cell, what they initially showed was a lot of screenshots that looked like it was going back to the more kind of like slower paced, methodical thing. Who knows if that's changed now, because the problem is with Ubisoft is that they are always trying to bite off more than they can chew. They're not content with just doing something that is simple but effective. They're trying to do something that is complex, something that has many hours worth of gameplay in it, and trying to stretch out the pacing of stories to force the player to be in the game world more. But the thing is, to make a player want to stay in the game world more, you need to not make the pacing slow and drawn out. You need to make sure that the players who are playing the game feel like, you know what, I want to spend more time in this game world. I want to explore that part of the map. I want to see what characters there are. I want to see what things I might be able to find, you know, and have more rewarding sort of results for what the player is putting their time and effort into. Because if you're putting your time and effort into a game to get minimal results or a reward that is not that fulfilling, then the player will feel cheated out of their time. And that's the worst thing you can do, because then they'll put your game down and then they'll go and play something else. And so with the Splinter Cell series, whatever they're doing with the remake, I hope that they're going to go with the slower paced route. And it's okay if not every single player in the entire planet doesn't play the game, because there's a game for every player and there's a player for every game. Anasune, you posted a vid of it in Discord. Thank you very much for doing that, Anasune. That'll be good to check out later. Thank you.
This thing's a mess.
Stay calm. We're on the same side.
Jesus, who are you?
I'm the monster in the closet. And I'm gonna let you go back to sleep as soon as you tell me how many men you have deployed out here.
There's just 8 of us in a squad, but there are more on the roof.
How many?
I don't know, I swear.
Thanks for the intel.
I'm just an ordinary guy. Please. I'm not even a soldier. I work in a hardware store.
Oh yeah, I understand. That's definitely fine. Ninjas, this ain't Japan, bruv. You feeling me? On it in it. Or do I need to get my fam to persuade you, Golf? Could you imagine if Arnie actually spoke like that? Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Zereth. Thank you. How's things?
You have enough light down here?
Think so. These barricade lights are battery operated, so they should be okay. I have flares too if I need them.
All right. Then we'll concentrate on getting power to the CP before we break out to the perimeter.
Sounds good.
Zereth, sleepy, so lurking, but okay, you. That's fair enough, Zereth. I really hope you get some good rest. As for me, I'm doing well. Thought I'd start the stream a little bit later today and see if I can do another 3 levels. Because if so, that means that I'll be able to finish this game tomorrow. Nah, bro, that impression both tickled your brain and hurt your soul. The double-edged sword. That is totally fair for that to happen. It's definitely not what you would expect to have Arnie say. Not that it's Arnie himself that's saying it, but you know what I mean. Honestly, it would be funny if the game glitched and a soldier gave the "I'm not even a soldier" line. That would be, you know, like having lines just glitch to other characters and make it so that it doesn't make sense.
Back down!
Oh my god. I didn't realize I didn't save. Fucking hell. Come on. Up. There we go.
You have enough light down here?
Think so. These barricade lights are battery operated, so they should be okay. I have flares too if I need them.
All right. Then we'll concentrate on getting power to the CP before we break out to the perimeter.
Sounds good. Typical. What's wrong now? Damn it! Marshal, who's there?
That's definitely fair enough, Zereth. Had to be here to get your streak on. Totally understandable. Thank you. Sam's getting quite a collection.
Fisher, looks like the National Guard are trying to restore the power to the building's elevator. That's probably your best way to the top.
I'll see if I can hitch a ride.
It'll be a long climb if you don't.
What's the status on that elevator?
I'll have it running in a sec.
We'll speed it up. We need to get some more equipment up to the roof.
I'm going as fast as I can.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Who are you? Wait a minute. Is this a training exercise?
Damn. Support. This guy knows it's an exercise. Who let the cat out of the bag?
Huh. I knew it.
Roger that. Yeah. Okay. Give me a hand here, pal. Just play along. Name, rank, and number.
Corporal Stan Donlin. 2428996.
And you're not going to tell me anything else?
No, sir.
Good boy. All right, want me to move on to the next one? Yeah. Roger. Huh? Okay, I'll ask. Command wants to know how many are on the roof.
2 on the roof, sir. 2 more inbound in a chopper.
Thanks. Dismissed.
Well, am I dismissed or not? Sir? Well, am I dismissed or not? Sir? Well, am I dismissed or not? Sir? Wait a minute! This isn't an exercise! Who are you? Well, am I dismissed or not? Sir? Wait a minute! This isn't an exercise!
Hey there, game god. Nah, Rod, fuck interrogation, just go in there with guns blazing or use those hands, damn it. One of the highlights of this game is the interrogation dialogue, so I wanted to do a playthrough specifically focused on it.
Shit, what was that? Piece of junk!
Having done a carry challenge with the first 2 games in the series now, whenever I have to carry a body in this game or the other games to a certain spot, it doesn't really feel that much of a chore to carry them a great distance to put them somewhere. Just want to make sure now and backtrack that I've been able to interrogate everyone. Alright, so far so good. Anasune trying to get gold, but the optional objective is to not get hit, and Rockstar seems to have disabled blocking and dodging when you're in the train car with the guy with a knife. Oh yeah, dude, that was one of the most annoying objectives for the gold medal to have to get, because of that whole conversation on horseback that you have to go through every single time you need to do another attempt, because the game won't let you go in, get some of the objectives and then replay it to get the ones you missed. It'll tell you that you've gotten the ones that you did on the last attempt, but if you redo it and don't do those again, then when you finish the level, only the one that you did will be ticked in the box, and so you have to do every single requirement in one attempt. And with that mission, the knife fight being right at the end of the literal mission, it means that every time you fuck up, you have to redo the whole thing again and do all the other objectives and the one with the knife. That one took me a very, very long time to do as well. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Anasune, wait, you misread it. You thought it said blocking and blocking. Shit, sorry. Oh, that's okay, Anasune. That's no worries at all. Anasune, so if you redo checkpoint, it disregards all the other goals you did. Absolutely, Anasune, yeah. Yeah, so if you have to reload a checkpoint for any reason, then you've automatically been disqualified for all the optional objectives, even the ones you already got to that point, so you have to restart again. Oh yeah, Anasune, it is so friggin' annoying. At least with like GTA 5, there were some that you could just go in, focus on that alone, and then once you actually got it, it was locked in permanently as being done, and then you could go back in to focus on the other things. The only thing in that game too is that if you create a checkpoint, if you reload a checkpoint in GTA 5 when you're going for the gold, I think the only optional objective it fucks you up for is any timed based ones. when I did it to Anasune, I did it after I'd already finished the story, but I have wondered if it would be quote-unquote easier if you do it as you get to each mission, because I never tried it that way, because I figured that I would just leave it all until I finished the main story of that particular playthrough. It was years ago now, I can't remember what year it was when I did that, but it was definitely rewarding. Once I got it done, it was good, but it was a long slog to get that part of the playthrough done.
The entire city is dark, right?
Yeah?
But this guy over here, all his lights are on. How can that be?
Well, the richer you get, the more paranoid you get. Guy probably has his own generator so he can keep his security system running.
Security system? Who's gonna climb 15 floors to break into his apartment?
Like I said, paranoid.
Who would do that, I wonder? Would it be a Fisher?
Four Winds at the Four Winds Bar. 2 doors barred and windows barred. One door let to take you in. The other one just mirrors it. Hey, 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 hey. In hellish glare and in fronts, the other one's a duplicate. The queenly flux, eternal light, or the light that never warms. Yes, the light that never warms, or the light that never warms. Never warms, never warms.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I've got no idea what that's from, but thanks for redeeming it. Time for Bane to sing. It's Saturday. You slept for almost 10 hours. Well, hopefully you feel good after a 10-hour sleep. Apparently the new Silent Hill movie is terrible. I'm not surprised at all. This is how I imagine things went when they made that movie. Yeah, we want to do another Silent Hill movie. I've got the script already written. How long did it take you? Oh, a few hours. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, we'll go with it. You know, a few months later. Alright, so we finished the movie, and yeah, just release it. Oh man. I mean, nothing against the actors, but they look like they were just approached randomly by the producers on the street one day and said, yeah, you want to be in this movie? And they're like, yeah, sure, not doing anything. Dr. Darling, that's from Astronomy by Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, very nice. I don't know if I've heard that song before. The only one that I've heard of theirs is Don't Fear the Reaper. But I think that's probably, if you've ever heard of a Blue Oyster Cult song, then the one that you've probably most likely heard is Don't Fear the Reaper. And Sune, when doing 100%, do you prefer literal 100% or whatever the game marks as 100%? Like how in Brotherhood, what the game marks as 100% isn't necessarily 100%. I definitely prefer that, Anasune, because I'm not going to be doing like co-op or multiplayer stuff in a game. So, and I'm not going to go for all achievements and everything like that. So yeah, I definitely prefer to just go with what the game says is 100%. If I want to do more, then I will. But if I'm just purely doing 100%, I just do what the game says is 100%.
I just see something?
Who killed the lights? Oh man, wish I hadn't said killed.
Dr. Darling, and double bonus, road started late, so you haven't missed much despite sleeping many hours. That is true, yeah. Yeah, this is the level that I got up to at the end of last stream, so pretty much on the same one now.
Satellite shows you've reached the Casey's building. The county clerk's office has construction permits on file for the floors below the penthouse and in the neighboring structure.
Any plans or blueprints on file?
I'll have Grim look into it, but with this blackout.
I understand. I'll see if I can dig up some plans down here.
Good idea. Fisher. That's a hired gun if I've ever seen one.
He's no night watchman either. He's a merc. He's got the same kit as the guys who were protecting the Serta.
This whole situation is getting uglier by the second. See if you can find out who these characters work for.
Will do. What are you doing down here?
Who the hell?
Off to a bad start. Talk or die.
Okay. We're on VIP protection. This floor. We need to secure it because we can't lock it off from the penthouse.
Does the architect or engineer keep an office or a desk down here?
Yeah, of course. West side of the building.
Since you're doing so well, why don't you tell me the name of the PMC you work for?
I work for Displace. Displace International. If you're gonna kill me, do it quick. 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 You're messing with the wrong company, pal. You're messing with the wrong company, pal. You're messing...
This place, that's Doug Shetland's company.
I know.
Fisher, if Shetland turns out to be crooked...
If Shetland is crooked, I'll take him down myself. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
Could be. See if you can find out who's in charge of this protection detail. Maybe someone inside this place is playing both sides.
You got it.
Hey there, Afro. What are you doing, Rod? You're calling this stream off. Well, thanks for joining. See you next time, Afro. How's things? Dr. Darling, dun dun dun. You mean Douglas Shetland's company? This place? Or is it this place? A company that goes to people's houses and disses what their setup is. Maybe that's who it mean. Maybe that's who it is. Not Doug Shetland's company. Surely he's not any kind of villain. Surely not.
How much longer is this gonna take?
It'll be done when it's done.
Done when it's done? What kind of answer is that?
Hey, I got a 220 connection here at 16 amps.
So?
So you know what that kind of juice will do to you if the wires get crossed?
No.
Well, here. Touch right here and find out.
No thanks.
Yeah, good thinking. Now get lost. It'll be done when it's done.
Duke Nukem Forever reference.
Gotta keep my eyes wide open.
Afro, things are good. You just saw pre-order price for a game you wanted, so you just had to sit down? Oh, you did? Oh, cool. Hope it was a decent price. What game was it?
Stupid damn thing is broken.
Afro, it's almost 200 in Aussie dollars. Well, 190 is maybe. Oh, damn, yeah. It's Forza Horizon 6. It's coming out in May, and they've basically doubled their prices since the last game. Oh, that'd be right. It's so frustrating and annoying. It's not much of a surprise that much anymore, but still. at the same time, like, there's just so many different things that are going up in price. It's more than double for your region. Oh, is it really? Shit. Dr. Darling, don't forget you have to do playthroughs for the Anniversary of Double Agent 2. Exactly. That is true. Yeah, I've looked at all the games that I like to do anniversaries for and have a list all prepared. But yeah, there's also Splinter Cell Conviction's 15th anniversary as well.
What? Like my new knife?
Oh, God!
I've been using it quite a bit. Is it still sharp?
Feels sharp.
Maybe you better tell me something interesting before I get all distracted and slip.
Medical supplies. You'll probably want some medical supplies. In the washroom beside the kitchen. Please, I've told you all I know. Please, I've told you all I know. I was gonna resign next week. Please. Please, I've told you all I know. Please, I've told you all I know. I was gonna resign next week.
When Sam was told to shut down the computer, he thought they said shoot down. Shaky, 47, is that you? Agent 47. Now that wouldn't be him. He's a master of disguise. Dr. Darling, that Sam Fisher emote versus that emote equals question mark. Very, very awkward emote if that was combined. Shaky, their face would be good emotes. That is true, yeah, it's so funny the expressions on their faces.
Fisher, Circassi's cameras project an infrared beam so they can see in the dark.
If it's an infrared beam, I can see it in my night vision.
Exactly. And listen, it would help us keep tabs on Circassi if we could use these cameras against him.
Gotcha. I'll try and run some tabs.
Why are these lights out?
Dr. Darling, you mean Sam versus the sleeping guy? Oh, I got you. I thought you meant, like, imagine those two emotes combined together. Understand. It turns out, if you greet Hosea after the mission, the game treats it as if you agreed to go fishing, regardless if you did or not. That's interesting. That seems like a little bit of an oversight, maybe. Dr. Darling, next phase, one life. If Sam gets detected, you have to restart the playthrough. Definitely not, no. At least not this year. Shaky, song? Actually, I've got no idea what that song is called, to be honest.
Who switched that off? I don't know what you're up to, but you better come out of there. No one here. No signs of disturbance.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
What? Oh, crap. 3.
Lucky guess. You get to live. Now tell me something useful, or we'll play another round.
Oh, God. The mag lock. The locked door to the roof.
What about it?
I think the computer that controls it is in the master bedroom on the top floor. I told you everything. Do you want me to pick again? 4. No, wait, 7. I told you everything. Good. Okay, you're getting rattled. Just forget it.
Shaky? Well, why not? With some stuff, I just never research it and commit it to memory. Shaky, so it's Ruthless by Amon Tobin. Ah, very nice, that's cool. Never mind, it's Resonance by a band called Keshin. I gotcha. Yeah, Ruthless is probably the name of the piece of music for the level. But yeah, Amon Tobin did such a great job with this game's soundtrack.
What is that? Damn it! What was... Stop that! That light back on! Intruder spotted! The lights!
Stay quiet. It's a long way down to the street.
Oh, God! Please don't!
Sounds to me like you know who's in charge of VIP protection here.
Yeah, it's Nedich. Mylon Nedich.
Was he in charge of the protection detail on Morganhold in Peru as well?
Yeah, Mylon handles all displaced VIP protection contracts.
Well, he's not very good at it, is he?
Please don't throw me off this roof.
Wouldn't dream of it.
I don't want to die. I'm scared of heights. Please. I don't want...
Mylon Nedich. Echelon's got nothing. He doesn't even exist.
Whoever he is, he's playing both sides. We need to inform Shetland.
No can do, Sam. We can't compromise OPSEC for private interests.
Fine. If I find Nedich, it'll be less of a problem.
Admirable of you to protect your friend, but...
You said he doesn't exist. I'm just correcting a bureaucratic error.
Who put the lights out?
what you're up to, but you'd better come out of there. Who's that? Is there something down there?
Hey there, Lethargic. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk.
That noise. Come on out! You can't hide forever! Are you trying to play with me? I can take it! Ah!
Bullshit right there, what the fuck? Bullshit.
What was that? Get behind you! Gotta keep my eyes wide open. Who switched off the lights? Something's up here. I can definitely see something. Show yourself. Damn it! What's wrong with this?
Hey there, Dennis. Peak game and possibly peak stage. It is a good stage, this one, and great music. How's things? Keone, peak lighting? Absolutely. Yeah, that's a great thing too about these Splinter Cell games. The attention to detail with the darkness and the lighting as well. Dennis Rowe controls this game like he is Sam Fisher. Well, not 100%. There's definitely a lot of moments where I do things that Sam wouldn't do, i.e. get detected.
long have you known him?
Long time. Since before this place. Since before Bosnia.
Before Bosnia? Good lord. I knew he had connections, but...
Yep. Know him a long time. He treats us good, we do what he says.
Yes, well, he sure treats us well.
Now you know too. Now you work for him. Do what he says.
Yes, well, certainly worth my while now, isn't it?
More than worth your while. It'll keep you alive, man.
Dizzy, let me guess. 3 alarms, the mission is over. This isn't a video game, Fisher.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
What? Oh, crap. 3.
Lucky guess. You get to live. Now tell me something useful or we'll play another round.
God. The mag lock. The locked door to the roof.
What about it?
I think the computer that controls it is in the master bedroom on the top floor. Do you want me to pick again? 4. No, wait. 7. Do you want me to pick again? I told you everything.
Huh. We've already had that interrogation dialogue with one of the earlier guards before this one. That's interesting. So we've got a double up. Dizzy, hey, I can hear you moving around back there. Yeah, the NPC enemy reactions to hearing sounds and all that kind of stuff. It just adds so much character to things. Shaky, no, he's a fake. That's right. He's a fake. He's making us think that he's the true article.
Whoa! Damn, that was close. What was that?
Like my new knife?
Oh, God.
I've been using it quite a bit. Is it still sharp?
Real sharp.
Maybe you better tell me something interesting before I get all distracted and slip.
Medical supplies. You'll probably want some medical supplies. In the washroom beside the kitchen. I was gonna resign next week. Please, I've told you all I know. I was gonna resign next week. Please.
Interesting, some more double up dialogue. And I haven't actually loaded a save where I hadn't dealt with the other enemies before, so it's interesting that we've got now 2 different interrogation dialogues that are the same. Shaky, gotta keep my eye wide open. 2 eyes, as often as can be spared. Does you love how no matter the country the NPCs have the same dialogue when looking for you? That is true, yes. It's like they have a psychic link. And they all know that that's the thing that you're supposed to say. Shaky, it's bad guy core. Mandated script, Dennis. That is true. It gets handed out to every single villain. Silly you, Dizzy.
Gotcha.
Who?
Dvorak.
Where is he?
According to this, he's in the building next door. You can get there across the rooftop through the magnetically locked doors.
How do I get through the doors?
They're not magnetically locked anymore.
Thanks for the help.
Anasune, darling Abigail, I've changed. Come with me in an outhouse I wouldn't ask my worst enemy to take a shit in. Is probably your favorite uncle line in the game. Yeah, that is so funny too. That whole spiel that he does as well. I just, I love his sort of like personality there. And it's interesting too because it's years before when we see him Red Dead 1, where he's kind of like, you know, just basically I don't know, there's a sort of like he's obviously much older by that point, so he doesn't have as much energy as he did back then. But yeah, it's one of those very memorable moments in Uncle's character arc in Red Dead Redemption 2. Hey there, Ryan. We are back with more chaos, absolutely. That is for sure. Yeah, this is my Thursday through to Sunday game, but if I keep the pace that I'm at, I might be finishing the game tomorrow.
Did I just see something?
What are you doing out here all by yourself?
Guarding the roof.
From what?
Let me go and I'll show you.
Feisty one. How about I cut your ear off, see how tough you are then?
Go ahead. I have two.
How many men do you have out here?
I'm alone on this roof.
Alone, huh? Lousy way to die.
We all die alone. Let me go and we'll see who's the strongest. Let me go and we'll see who's the strongest. Let me go and we'll see who's the strongest. Let me go and we'll see who's the strongest. Let me go and we'll see who's the strongest. I know you're too scared to fight me fairly. Let me go and we'll see who's the strongest. Let...
Understand, mellowed out, do you mean? Kinda, yeah. I mean, he's got a bit more spring in his step still. in Red Dead 2's epilogue, whereas with Red Dead Redemption 1, he sort of like lost that spirit a bit. My favorite stage, Dennis, is the bank stage. I really like the whole setup for it, and I like the fact that Sam can make it look like it was just, you know, some kind of robbery instead of him being there for other reasons, you know. Keone, how's the hardest difficulty in this? That's a good question, Keone. It's been a long time since I've played on any difficulty higher than normal, but I don't think I've played it on expert difficulty before. I think only hard, only normal and hard. Ryan, damn, you missed the lurking all the time song. Oh, that's fair enough, Ryan. Keone, do the enemies hear you from 2,000 miles away? I mean, they definitely can, depending. But then there's some moments where you literally whistle in the direction of the enemy and they don't actually hear you as well.
This thing's a mess! What's going on with the lights here?
Nice place you got here. Decorate it yourself.
Who are you?
The landlord. Rent's overdue.
What do you want?
Where can I find Dvorak?
I don't know any Dvorak. If you mean Zerkazy, he's gone. I've been tortured before. I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I've been tortured before. I'll cooperate. I've been tortured before.
Ryan, that's some bullshit. It definitely is, you know, the prompt and when it appears to interrogate can be very, very finicky sometimes. Sometimes you think you've got it on the right fraction of an angle, but you slightly have it off by 1 pixel or something. But then you get like moments where you are literally behind the character, and as you go to press the button to do the interrogation, they just turn around straight away and start shooting at you. I sort of had that happen in yesterday's stream with one of the enemies. They just kept on instantly knowing that Sam was right behind them. Shaky, you when you see a spider on your pillow. Yeah, That kind of stuff is very freaky when that happens, especially too, like if it happens when you're just waking up and then you see this thing, you're like, what the fuck? Ryan, Splinter Cell 2 vibes. Yeah. Oh man, Pandora Tomorrow is a really good one too, as well. This one's still my favorite one, but I do think that Pandora Tomorrow is a really good sequel as well.
Stupid damn thing is broken!
Shaky or falling asleep. Yeah, it's like, I'm about to go to sleep and what the fuck is that on the pillow? It's a fucking spider, what the hell?
You must be Dvorak.
Well, Dvorak, huh? I had thought this area was, well, off limits.
You're not Dvorak.
Well, since we're being blunt, well, no.
Then who are you?
Such a rush you're in. Fancy some tea, do you?
Lambert, something weird is happening.
I'll say.
What do I do?
The old man seems harmless. Indulge him. See if he knows anything.
Ryan, you love Ubisoft's own advertising on the TV. Oh yeah, advertising Pandora Tomorrow. Yeah, it's really interesting when they do that kind of stuff. And then later you got the two NPCs that are talking about the new Prince of Persia game, which at the time was the Two Thrones game.
Reminds me of poor old Jiggers. Oh, Jiggers. We hardly knew ye.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, well, one might ask you the same.
I'm looking for a man named Dvorak.
Ah, Dvorak, yes! Well, you're not going to find one. This way!
Fisher, what are you doing?
I've seen these things before. This is a finite state machine.
It is?
Yeah. Looks like Dvorak is just the encoded image of a 50-year-old scrap heap.
No wonder I couldn't hack into it.
It doesn't even speak the same language. I'm going to try and reinitialize the machine and retrieve an output stack for analysis.
Gotcha.
All right, I got the stack.
Fisher, Judging by what we just saw, I think that's an infinite state machine, not a finite state machine.
What's the difference?
This one is self-referential. Each output stack is a logical instruction set that tells the machine to recurse itself and derive a more accurate set of instructions for the next execution cycle.
Fascinating. Can I go now?
Good work, Fisher. Complete the rest of your objectives and proceed to extraction.
On my way.
I don't actually remember the exact details of it, but I think what Grim was describing there is something related to actual video game programming. Right, and the last mission has Nokia on the computer screens. You gotta love that. Advertising mobile companies. Or the axe spray on this level. Oh yeah. Yeah, they really wanted to put that product placement in. And then you get like the big, what do they call it? On the big screen they have the Ubisoft logo. Keone, how are the spiders in Australia? You heard scary things. Oh, well, I mean, we do have, you know, some that aren't that, you know, frightening and stuff. Sometimes it's a bit exaggerated, but there definitely would be deadly species as well, for sure, of course. But yeah, it just depends on where you live, basically.
That pretty much confirms it. These records show Zerkezi has a long history of transactions with the MCAS Bank in Panama.
Is he the one who shipped the arms to Lacerda's goons?
It doesn't matter much now. We'll need to bring him in for a chat either way.
Where do I find him?
We'll look into that. You get yourself to extraction.
All right.
Ryan, yeah, when the electricity goes out in the cutscene, it has a huge Ubisoft logo. That is true, yeah. Tuesday, you're booking your flights for the Gold Coast. Well, to Brisbane and then to the Gold Coast. Oh, that's good that you've got those flights that, well, yeah, you're going to be booking them, yeah. Well, that's really cool. Just need to do a double check sweep to see if I've missed any enemies or not.
Coming to you from our New York City broadcast center, we have Patrick Dunn of Watershed Electric on the line. Mr. Dunn, what do we know at this moment?
All we know so far is that this was not an accident.
If it's not an accident, then it must be intentional. Both us and the Japanese have been hit by this thing. I think it's pretty obvious who's responsible.
Here's a Tomo.
It appears we have something in common, Admiral.
Our analysis of the information footprint shows that the pressures which collapsed our power grids appear in many ways similar to those that collapsed our markets. I am certain the Koreans and the Chinese are involved.
Let's not jump the gun here, Admiral. We've had our microscope on a man named Zerkezi. He had access to weaponized IW algos following that business in Georgia. He was also a major DOE consultant after the blackouts here in 2003.
Yes, we are aware of this connection. Has Zerkezi been found?
Not yet, but it won't take long. I'll keep you posted. Fisher, I'm afraid we might be facing an orchestrated attempt to push the world into a major crisis. Zerkezi might know more about information warfare than anyone on Earth, and the fact that this place is combat-ready, essentially stateless and better equipped than most governments, we need to find out fast whether this is a coincidence or whether someone inside this place is making a major move. That said, State Department has several very significant contracts with Displace. This thing is extremely political. I hate to do this to you, but keep it clean. Recon only, no fatalities.
Displace's offices are on the top 3 floors of the Hance Center Tower in downtown Manhattan. Recent financials indicate that they have invested heavily in their local infrastructure in order to maintain full operational capacity following even a major terrorist incident.
Satellite confirms Grimm's data. Displace is up and running at near to full capacity. It looks like they might be holding a meeting with members of New York City Council, possibly making a bid for protection or policing services to supplement the National Guard. They're prepared and opportunistic, that's for sure. But I wouldn't expect anything different. My money says they're playing fair, but if the boss wants to take a closer look, then that's what we'll do.
Ryan, you've never known to extract that way. That's good to know. Yeah, it's interesting when there's multiple different ways to get out of a level once it's all done and ready. Hey there, Sona. How's things? Welcome on in.
Fisher, we need to find out if Displace and Zerkezi are working together.
But until we know, you want me to keep it quiet.
Don't kill anyone or I'll abort the mission. The Pentagon has contracts with Displace all around the world. The President will have puppies if he finds out we're doing this.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Yeah, I don't have a weather command, Shaky. But yes, local time at the time of you putting that command in was 7:29:27 seconds PM. That is true, Shaky, yeah. And then add a few extra hours on top, and then a few extra hours after that, and well, I definitely won't be going to sleep at 7:30 AM. Hey there, Sage. I was, yeah. How's things? Shaky, you realise the absurdity of thinking you had a weather command. That's alright, Shaky. I mean, hey, you never know. It's minus 23 Celsius where you are right now. Well, that definitely sounds good. I mean, I would like that. That'd be really, really good.
Hey, Marco asked me to ask you when you finish getting the ventilation system running.
I don't know. In a while.
Well, Marco says hurry up. Says the air is getting stale inside.
What the hell do I care what Marco said? I don't even know him.
I'll tell him you said that.
Huh, go ahead.
Boy, are you in trouble.
Whatever.
Shaky, so you're dreaming of warmer days, very bitter and dangerous. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully it'll warm up soon as well. And you're not letting your cat out to play for a little bit. That's definitely wise, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, hopefully it'll warm up. Shaky, just a bit would be nice. You're not too greedy. You don't like the heat then? Definitely not, no. I mean, I don't mind it when it's warm. For me, something like, 25 degrees Celsius at maximum would be ideal. Not like, in the 30s and, 40s.
Something going on with the ventilation system?
Oh, hey, who are you?
Pretend I'm Harry Tuttle.
Who?
I'm an ill-tempered and heavily armed heating engineer who's asking questions about your ventilation system.
I guess it's not working properly since the blackout.
So it shouldn't take much to shut down that big fan if I wanted to.
I don't know. Why would you want to do that?
The adventure, the travel.
Hey, okay. And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6.
This is a whole reference to the Terry Gilliam movie called Brazil.
And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6. And don't forget to fill out your 26-7B/6. I don't care what you do with the fan. Just don't kill me. And don't forget to fill out your 26...
26. What number is that? No, I didn't want to pick up the object. Get that shit over there. Here. There we go. Shaky. 26-7. B. You need to see that. Thanks for the reminder. All the enemies look like they lack 2 front top teeth. They might. Yeah, it's interesting too, the deformity on the character models' faces when the lighting changes. there's some parts of Splinter Cell 1 where it almost looks like the NPC's face is like a grotesque monster. I haven't seen Brazil for a very, very long time, but it's definitely got Terry Gilliam's signature surrealism and absurdity as well. And it's definitely like heavily inspired by 1984 as well. Shaky, yeah, you didn't know we were getting horror early? That's true, yeah, way before October.
What's going on down there? Oh, shit. Gonna have to fix it, too.
I haven't seen gameplay of Still Wakes the Deep, Shaky, but I think it's on PlayStation Plus, and it was a game that I had my eye on, actually. Ryan, Still Wakes the Deep was actually pretty fun. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because it does look like an interesting game as well. First person and all that. Shaky, not sure how picky you are about your audio, but when you mute your mic you can hear an audible pop or click. Nothing annoying, just audible. Oh yeah, Shaky, that's the thing that I hate about having like volume controls not on the actual video game console's controller. Like, I'm playing this on Xbox, and the Xbox controller, at least the basic ones, you'd need to get like one of the elite expensive controllers that has the mute button on the actual controller. Whereas with the PlayStation 5, it does have that mute button. So it means that I can mute and unmute without having any sound effects come through on the mic. But yeah, unfortunately with Xbox and the basic controller, anytime you go to mute yourself, having to actually touch the thing and then, you know, mess with it definitely makes that noise. But there's definitely no worries for pointing it out though, but yeah. It's just one of those annoying Xbox things. So here, that's right, you forgot about that with Xbox. Yeah, yeah. But it's just annoying because the whole thing with the Xbox 360 controller was that I used to have like a attachment that I would put on the controller that would have a mute button and everything, and that worked out really well. But then the Xbox One controllers and Series S controllers don't have that anymore. Plus I lost where it is, so I got no idea where it ended up. But I don't know if it actually fits the Xbox Series S controllers or not. Shaky, a lot of the third-party market versatility is gone. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I see those really cheap controllers and stuff, those wired ones, but I don't really worry about those. Used to see some weird gadgets. Yeah, that's the other thing too as well. It's like sort of like very ridiculous kind of stuff.
You're They're certainly entitled to request protection at that level from the National Guard, I agree. But let's face it, the National Guard is a massive, cumbersome organization.
Sure, that's what we need, a presence.
On the contrary, the people want protection, they need protection, but they don't want to see protection. It frightens them. Having the National Guard on every corner will keep the peace, but at what cost?
They'll get over it, Julian. In the end, the thing they'll remember is that the National Guard is cheap. I'm dealing with taxpayers here. The last thing I need is another fiscal accountability scandal. What?
Come on, I want to show you something.
Fisher, that executive. He probably has the daily access algorithm for the displaced central servers stored on his laptop.
Lambert gave me pretty strict non-lethal parameters.
If you stay close, you should be able to hack into his laptop wirelessly.
I'll give it a whirl.
Shaky, even just accessories, mics, mute buttons. Heck, you saw a laptop-style trackpad controller with stylus for the PS2 once. Damn. It sounds like they just, you know, got all those elements and just squished them together and was like, boom, here we go.
Let me just get these windows before we go.
Ah.
Let me just get these windows before we go.
Aw, man, I love that. We have to get some of those at City Hall.
Email me and remind me. I'll set you up with a good deal.
Whoa.
That was weird.
Yeah, I've heard of this. It's called an electrochromic window. A small electric charge can change the opacity of microscopic crystals embedded in the glass.
Cool.
I'm thinking that your OCP should be able to toggle the state of the windows. I'm uploading the specification to your OPSAT.
Thanks, Will.
So, what did you want to show me?
In the lobby of the Empire State Building, there are 4 brass rondelles, Art Deco pieces. Each rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What, like engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators. Elevators like this one here.
Huh. Okay, Julian, what's your point?
My point is that every single day, 5 million New York executives ride elevators. Elevators that they can't do their jobs without.
So...
Well, you're worried about the cost, huh? You're worried about what the taxpayer will think. But it's a mistake to think that those two things are fundamentally tied together. Stairs are cheaper than elevators, Tom. Why don't we have stairs as the 4th discipline of skyscraper construction?
No one is gonna take the stairs up 70 stories.
And does anyone ever question how much an elevator costs?
Of course not.
Right. And I'll tell you why. Because the cost of an elevator isn't measured by what you get. It's measured by what you avoid. This place is expensive, Tom. I mean, there's no denying that. but it's not important how much it costs to hire him.
This thing has been hacked.
Well, don't look at me. I can't fix it.
I'm not asking you to fix it, numbskull. I'm asking you to use your head. Someone messed with this, and we're supposed to be guarding it. Capiche?
Capiche?
Nah, I guess it was nothing.
Well, whatever it was, it ain't here now.
Guess we can write that one off.
Sam, each of Displace's different divisions seem to have their own server farm. I've put a program on your OPSAT that will build a little backdoor into their networks.
You want me to upload that to each division server?
I would appreciate it.
Since you asked so nice.
Accidentally pressed the wrong fucking button. Ah. Shaky, so there's a Splinter Cell cameo in Far Cry New Dawn. Hard to find, but you end up unlocking Sam's outfit afterward. Ah, that's really cool. That's cool when they do that kind of stuff. You think he's in Ghost Recon Wildlands 2? Yeah, because wasn't there like a whole DLC for that? Like, I don't know if it was like a very lengthy campaign for the DLC or not, but Michael Ironside came back for that.
Just get these windows before we
What if Sam became a hacker? What if Sam became a hacker? Spam Fisher? Nice pun there.
Aw, man, I love that. We have to get some of those at City Hall.
Email me and remind me. I'll set you up with a good deal.
Whoa.
That was weird.
Yeah, I've heard of this. It's called an electrochromic window. A small electric charge can change the opacity of microscopic crystals embedded in the glass.
Cool.
I'm thinking that your OCP should be able to toggle the state of the windows. I'm uploading the specification to your OPSAT.
Thanks, Will.
Sam, each of Displace's different divisions seem to have their own server farm. I put a program on your OPSAT that will build a little backdoor into their networks.
You want me to upload that to each division server?
I would appreciate it.
Since you asked so nice.
Maybe I need to actually go close to them to trigger the next dialogue.
Meanwhile, the USS Walsh sailed past Pearl Harbor, Hawaii this morning en route to her duties in the Yellow Sea. The Walsh was escorted by her sister ship for 50 miles to symbolize her vigil over the 50 states of the Union. The Walsh is expected to arrive in the Yellow Sea to join and assume C&C duties over the Reagan carrier group in 2 days.
So, what did you want to show me?
In the lobby of the Empire State Building, there are 4 brass rondelles, Art Deco pieces. Each rondelle represents one of the 4 disciplines of skyscraper construction.
What? Engineering, financing, real estate?
Machines, concrete, decoration, elevators. Elevators like this one here.
Huh. Okay, Julian, what's your point?
My point is that every single day, 5 million New York executives ride elevators. Elevators that they can't do their jobs without.
So...
Well, you're worried about the cost, huh? You're worried about what the taxpayer will think. But it's a mistake to think that those two things are fundamentally tied together. Stairs are cheaper than elevators, Tom. Why don't we have stairs?
This thing has been hacked. Well, don't look at me, I can't fix it. I'm not asking you to fix it, numbskull. I'm asking you to use your head. Someone messed with this, and we're supposed to be guarding it. Capiche? Nah, I guess it was nothing. Well, whatever it was, it ain't here now. Guess we can write that one off.
Hello there, James. Good morning to you, dude. Morning, Legionnaires. How's things? Shaky, guess we can write that one off. Exactly. You know, it's funny how they don't actually, like, you know, say something like, we need to log some sort of like a report or something.
Skyscraper construction.
No one is gonna take the stairs up 70 stories.
And does anyone ever question how much an elevator costs?
Of course not.
Right. And I'll tell you why. Because the cost of an elevator isn't measured by what you get. It's measured by what you avoid.
Good work, Sam. Now you'll be able to access the central server on the first floor.
But
This wireless stuff makes life a lot easier.
Yep. Welcome to the Wi-Fi era.
Remember, you're saying that to a guy from the era of hi-fi.
Hi-fi? As in, like, high in fiber?
Don't put me in adult undergarments yet, kid.
If you want to keep those 5 million executives going to work every day, I suggest you take the elevator.
Huh. Well, you maybe got a point there, Julian.
Of course I have a point. Let's go talk to Mikey. I brought Tom to see you.
Hi, Jules. Hi, Tom. Look, I think we're about ready to go with the presentation.
I think you can forget the presentation, Mike. Tom's sold. Aren't you, Tom?
Well, yeah, I guess I am.
All right. You wait here. I'm gonna head into the other room and do up some paperwork.
All right.
Fresh ground or dried?
What?
The coffee machine. Ground or dried?
I'm not sure.
Then you better tell me something useful and fast.
You might need the door code out of here. It's 8136.
That'll do.
Would you like cream and sugar with that? Uncle! 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 I'm afraid of pain. Uncle!
I initially thought it said interrogate. I wasn't actually really 100% looking at the text. I just assumed that it was, so it was funny when Sam accessed the computer while the guy was literally right next to him. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, James.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Bruce. It's not nice to sneak when a lady is busy. You can say that, Selina, but we all know you are not a proper lady. Do we now? Don't say that these curves don't make you thought naughty. We are here to gain information, Selina, not to be naughty.
So that was from Batman Origins number 148, Bruce and Selina gaining intel on potential Joker attack in Gotham Gallery. Very interesting kind of dialogue for a comic book. Thanks for redeeming that. Are you doing good? Just woke up, even made yourself a warm breakfast, which is not standard. Oh, isn't it? Oh, well, as long as you still enjoyed it, that's the main thing. Would be hilarious if Sam really used the computer while the dude is sitting on it. Yeah, he didn't even notice at all. Like, it's so funny in these games when you can literally be right next to an NPC and they have no idea.
Main server room. Where is it?
West wing, bottom floor, next to the R&D labs. But you'll need the server access algorithm.
Way ahead of you, partner.
God, please, don't hurt me. Please don't kill me. I'm just an executive. God, please, don't hurt me.
James, yeah, the OG DC comics, some of those weren't really PG, whatever, like the Batman Revenge was 16 plus. Yeah, because like, I'm not obviously naive and that enough to not realize that comic books don't have to be, you know, family friendly, but I mean to say, sometimes it's funny what dialogue gets written for two characters to say to each other that you wouldn't expect them to be saying, you know, like having Batman and Selina talking about her being naughty or not seems kind of like a bit of an anomaly. But then again, you know, there's different interpretations of the characters, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some that are like that. Hey there, Octavius. I hope things are going well. How's things?
more? What's going on here? Is somebody screwing with me? It's not supposed to do that, is it? Please say there's nothing here.
James, yeah, you just took some cheese roll, put some ketchup on it, then ham, more ketchup, and then toast cheese on top, and then quick warming your mic. Oh, very nice, James. That sounds really good. It's been Origins series. At some point, it even suggested at some chapters the potential of Selena and Bruce dating, or whatever you might call it. Yeah, and like, because there's so many different like story threads and stuff, like, you know, it is good when they do not just the same kind of like matchups, you know, I guess. I mean, I'm not really someone that is, you know, chomping at the bit to see romantic stuff in stories, but I mean, instead of it just being, you know, Peter Parker is always with Mary Jane, or Batman is always with, you know, well, I mean, I don't know who he would normally always be with, but that kind of thing as well. So it's interesting when they shake things up a bit.
I can hear you!
Man, this is grim. Hello? Hello? Somebody? Anybody?
Help me! I'm being attacked! Headshot, you bastard!
Christ, Fisher! I told you no kills! I'm pulling the plug. Mission over.
How did this happen?
Is New York City thinking about hiring displaced to protect Manhattan?
Oh, God! Yeah.
As far as PMCs go, displace isn't so bad. But you have no idea what you're getting into.
What do you mean?
Remember the Mafia?
Yeah, well, I've heard stories.
Well, imagine if instead of a bunch of thick-necked goons with stilettos, the city was indebted to an army of sociopathic snake-eaters who were loyal to the highest bidder.
That doesn't sound good.
It wasn't the barbarians who sacked Rome. It was the legionnaire expatriates who mustered barbarian armies.
They're scaring me.
Get out while you can.
I think I wet my pants. Please, I'm just an elected official. I have no real power. Please, I'm just an elected official. I have no real power.
You have no power here, Stormcrow. James, yeah, true, but in your opinion, Selena and Bruce are kind of a good pair. It's interesting too because, like, you look at the Batman Arkham games where it is, you know, the whole thing with Talia Al Ghul. Help me! I'm being attacked. Attack? What kind of attack? Probably heart attack. While stepping on attack. Thank you, James, for redeeming that as an audio impression. It's like, yeah, it's like, I'm being attacked. What is the nature of your attack? Can you please tell me in detail what is actually happening? Run me through the motions. Dr. Darling, Hack All Computers, part number 248. This is like Hack 'em All. Oh, thank you, Octavius. I definitely will have a great Saturday. That's for sure. I hope that you're having a good weekend so far. Octavius sounds so funny. That is true, yeah. Exactly. It's interesting, though, because some words, you can sort of, like, a lot of the times I'll actually have the T's in a word pronounced as a T instead of a D. So, you know, instead of saying attacked, you know. But it's interesting too, because sometimes when you listen to him talk himself in interviews, he doesn't always pronounce the same, like, he doesn't always enunciate the same letters the same way for every single word that letter is either the start of or the end of as well. So he's not always saying do for two. James, what would be funny if Sam would whistle and somebody on somebody and he and she would whistle back? Yeah, that would be very funny, kind of thing. Octavius, never had the chance to play this game, but you definitely will. I'll highly recommend Octavius. Yeah, this is the game that I feel is the peak of the series because it's still when they were doing the traditional style. It's still the kind of like slower paced, methodical kind of gameplay, but you can be, you know, guns blazing, of course, but you need to be prepared to face heavy resistance as well, and be very quick to be killed and all that kind of stuff. But they really evolved a lot of the mechanics to a great point in this game. And while I do like them all to varying degrees, I'd probably say that this is the best one still. James, yeah, Chaos Theory is the best in your opinion. Sometimes a bit rough around the edges, but your favorite. It was one of the games where you felt like Secret Agent that added new shit. That is true, James, exactly. You know, it's one of those things too where like the quality of graphics can improve greatly as time goes on, but just because graphic capabilities can be that great, it doesn't always mean that every single thing is going to be reaching that level of quality, you know. And so as time goes on, you might get games that can look really, really good and much better than older games, but with the older games there's more of a kind of like quote unquote handcrafted feel to a lot of the stuff, and it feels like a lot more details had to be manually, bit by bit, put into it, whereas nowadays things can just be like, you know, streamlined, where you can just basically have so many different textures and just basically be like, yeah, just put this texture here and put it there, and then boom, call it a day as well. And I think too, like there's a definite thing where the aesthetic of graphics can still be great even if they've been surpassed by newer games graphics as well. It's still it's like why there's still pieces of art that are centuries old but people still can appreciate it and really enjoy what it is and praise it, you know. Hello there, Not Fry. Thank you very, very much for the 7 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Not Fry. That is awesome. Thank you very much, and thank you for using your Prime for that as well. That's great. How's things going today? Hey, Alex. Thank you very much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. How's things going? James, yeah, like the Sticky Shocker and SC Pistol, like Killer, it was totally different and opened lots of tactics. Exactly, James. You know, it really does become a very handy tool. And while there are, of course, light sources that can't be affected by it, the amount of light sources that can give you a lot of luring possibilities as well. Oh, excellent, Not Fry. Glad to hear that things are going okay. That's awesome.
Small problem, Sam. A couple staffers got locked between the double doors leading to the server room.
That kinda makes it hard to get through.
Yeah, there might be another way. Looks like there are some heat exchange vents in this part of the building. You might be able to find a way out there if you head through the R&D section.
I'll snoop around. How do I access the main server room?
You can't get through here. Our doors are malfunctioning.
Is there another way?
Maybe through R&D. Might be a way through the ventilation into the server room.
Thanks.
I cooperated. Please. Oh, God. Don't do what I think you're gonna do.
Yep, I'm gonna make you actually get knocked out near the urinal that you were urinating. There we go. Hopefully there wasn't splashing around on the floor. James, yeah, like hitting the dudette in the face with doors was new interesting mechanic, how to knock out an enemy. Absolutely, James, that was really fun too. And also you had to be careful because if you stood near a door that the enemy was going to go through, they could actually bash it open if they were investigating. So you had to be careful because otherwise it'd be a one-hit kill for you. Yeah, for imagine that, you know. It's like in the first game where you have that limo driver who is hanging a leak, you know, but he's hanging a leak on the ground. So it's funny in that game, like interrogating him and then like knocking him out and leaving his body on the ground where he was peeing.
Is someone moving around out there? I don't know who. That's why I'm worried. Curious. Did you hear me? Drop the weapon.
It's a pretty cushy posting, that's for sure.
But I heard the guy was really annoying.
The guy isn't there anymore. He's out of town.
What, so you're just watching his stuff?
Yeah, emptying his liquor cabinet and playing video games. He's got the new Prince of Persia.
Yeah, I heard it's awesome.
Gonna be game of the year, man.
Can't wait to play it.
And there we go, that's the reference to Prince of Persia. The game in the series that was coming out the same year that this game was Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones, which at the time was the final Sands of Time Prince game. But then in 2010 they actually went back to that character for a game called The Forgotten Sands, which was actually set between Sands of Time and Warrior Within. James, yeah, you hated when they gave them flashlights. For casual gamer like you, was sometimes a pain in the ass. Oh, exactly, yeah. Having them upgraded to be able to use flashlights, or if not, having flares that they could open up. Come off it, game bullshit. Yeah, true. Played both Prince of Persia, but your favorite is still Warrior Within. The edgy visuals and some cute waifus and the best metal OST of any game you played was peak gaming, not to mention the combo system was fun. Yeah, Warrior Within, that was definitely an interesting approach that they took with that, and different actor for that too. Yuri Lowenthal had done Sands of Time, and then for Warrior Within they got Robin Atkin Downs, who would actually go on to be in some of the Uncharted games, and also was Roth in the 2013 Tomb Raider game, and he played the Prince in Warrior Within, and he was originally going to play the Dark Prince in the Two Thrones when Yuri Lowenthal came back to play the Prince again, but that fell through for some reason at the time. But yeah, Warrior Within had a fucking awesome soundtrack. Like, I Stand Alone by Godsmack being used was a great choice. Darling, finishing the game today? Definitely not, no. I won't be pushing for like a 10-hour stream or something. If I can at least do 3 missions today, that'll be good. And then can take my time tomorrow then. Requiescat in Pace, Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, 2020 to 2026. So anyway...
Okay, this time I got it for sure. Hot, neutral ground. Got it all sorted out.
I'm gonna sort you out if you don't open that damn door.
No, I need it. Bingo. That's not my fault. That's definitely caused by the
Damn! It looks like someone has shunted the data we need off the server. Login name M. Nedich.
Mylon Nedich?
That name is coming up an awful lot, but we still don't have anything on him.
Probably a pseudonym. I'll see if I can find out who he really is.
In any case, we need to get access to his computer. His office should be on the upper floor somewhere.
Sorry to interrupt, but
I see it.
powers will be back on.
I see it, Grim.
You got company. You might want to...
I see it.
James, what is kind of interesting is that for carry enemies or people in Splinter Cell, Sam is using the old school shoulder carry, even though at that time Marines and shit used the sling carry. That proven is faster, more silent, and more comfy for the carrier. Oh, interesting. That kind of stuff is always interesting because it's things that, unless you know, you won't notice as well. But once you notice, then it's like, ah. But that's interesting too. I always like to watch videos where someone who is supposed to be an expert in their field watches a movie or watches some clips from a video game that is about their specialization, and they talk about, you know, what the game or movie actually got right versus what was completely fictional and all that kind of stuff.
I had a bit of a problem with your server.
Please don't kill me.
The files I want got shunted off to another computer.
There should be a backup here.
There isn't. They're only on the PC of Mylon Nettich.
Mylon? He's the VP of Protection Operations. His office is on the upper floors.
Don't you think it's suspicious that he's hiding files?
Yeah, I guess. Please, please let me live. I don't know anything else. Please, please let me live.
James, yeah, saw one guy that was demolition expert for US Army, and he was watching some movie explosion, and he was like, at one explosion was like, the amount of C4 that requires the shit to blow this hard would be insane. Better use atomics if you're aiming for this volume. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, it makes me wonder too, because they have, you know, consultants and stuff on a lot of these things, so it makes me wonder what things the consultant goes away thinking, damn, they're not gonna take on board what I said. Hey there, Bootleg. Thank you for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. How's things? Alright, so I've got a movie to do an Arnie scene from. Do you believe this shit? 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Don't listen to it. I worry about the kids. The network shuts down schools. The kids are either in hiding or getting basic training, brainwashed by the TV. We can jam the network once we find the uplink to the satellite, then we'll broadcast the truth. The truth hasn't been very popular lately. Can't find the code or the uplink. Don't know where the network hid something that big, but they managed. Stevie, would you mind? Goodbye, my lovely. You're one of the cops who locked up all my friends, burned my songs. People like you took this country and turned it into a jail. We don't want his death on our hands. He's a cop. He's the butcher of Bakersfield. Come on, Mick. Now you can see through that crap. It's network propaganda. We don't know that. We know we wouldn't be here if he hadn't helped us. We also know he's not one of us. Perhaps now he's seen too much. I've seen too much. All I've seen is a bunch of low foreheads who think they can change the world with dreams and talk. It's too late for that. If you're not ready to act, give me a break and shut up. Nothing worth losing your head over though, hey? You got it. Well, there's your ride. It's all set. Whoa, nothing like first class. I guess this is it. Now you, Wise, stay out of the national database. And you, Laughlin, stop trying to teach the Constitution to the street punks. See you at the 10-year prison reunion. You can still join us if you want to. No thank you. My brother's going to get me out of the city. Plus, I'm not into politics. I'm into survival. Nowadays, friendship's the same thing. Laughlin, save it for the written test. Good luck. That is from The Running Man. Thank you very much for redeeming that. Well, the original Running Man. It's so funny, I have to say that now. Same with Total Recall, since I did the remake. Bootleg, you were going to do Bane, you had one cooked up, but only Arnie was available. That's definitely fair enough, Bootleg. Yeah, I've got a cooldown on the redeems once they're used. Glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome. I'm doing well myself, having a good weekend. Things are going good. James, like, no shit, C4 is still insane. An explosive device needs to use first is so far still your country development, which is Semtex, but yeah. And what was interesting, the movie Explosion with Pierce Brosnan, he said that this type of explosive would work, but the amount of liquid you would need to drink would be at like at least 2 liters. Oh yeah, I remember that movie. Live Wire, is that the name of it? It's the one where, yeah, the water supply has something in it that is explosive. I remember that movie, but I haven't seen that for a very, very long time. Bootleg, yeah, you know. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? You know. Next they'll probably do a Commando remake. Bootleg. James, yeah, exactly. Here it was named casually Explosion. Oh, that's what the name of it was? That's the other funny thing with movies, is hearing the different titles from different parts of the world. Bootleg, how the hell would they even cast for that? Yeah, that's a good point as well. Like, they'd probably do it as like a direct streaming kind of sort of like movie. So you'd probably be looking at maybe some actors that are known for doing like stuff on things like Netflix or Amazon Prime, or you know, whatever the case might be as well. James, the opening scene was super cool. Yeah, I actually have no memory of that scene. Yeah, it's been so long since I watched that movie. I actually had it recorded off of television on the VHS when I was a kid. James, who? Arnie or Statham? You have Jason Statham as John Matrix. Bootleg, you bet they probably cast Tom Holland for it. Oh yeah, someone of that name. Yeah, yeah. Or Chris Pratt. He'd probably get cast in the role. I mean, he's actually. I think he's married to Arnie's daughter or something. Dizzy, this place is cool and all, but it feels like such a vaguely futuristic office when the other games had the most mundane offices. Yeah, it's on the cusp of that, you know, really futuristic kind of thing. But yeah, it is interesting and ironic too, because the first Splinter Cell game began development as a game that was a sci-fi set in the future game. James, it was the scene when he's disarming the bomb in the girl car, and by the hint she wasn't wearing panties or whatever. Oh, yeah. That's right. That was his... That was before... Oops, I better not go this way. That was before he did GoldenEye. Nice one, dude. Like, you like this place. It's better than that place.
Second floor, Displace International, for all your private security needs.
James, and then you saw him in Mamma Mia. You were shocked that the dude can sing. Yeah, that's always interesting too when actors do musicals. Dizzy, everybody's got a gun in the Splinter Cell universe. They definitely do. Even the guns have guns. James, well, everyone has a gun in the US, so why not in a game made in the US? You found keycard to disable the lasers. Too bad it weighs around 80 kilograms. Really? Yeah. But like that school janitor has an old 1911 from the war in perfect working order. He's kept it pristine in all that time. Dizzy and Sam's going to learn all that the hard way when he accidentally whistles instead of presses his body against the wall.
I've been hearing some creepy stuff about Mylon. I'm not sure I trust that.
I heard he got drunk with some of the guys in Istanbul last month, wandered out of the bar looking for a fight. They found him the next morning, covered in blood.
What?
Yeah. Stan thinks he killed someone. Read a newspaper article the next day. Istanbul police found some guy cut to ribbons just a couple of blocks from the bar they were at.
Whoa.
I think we should try and get on his PC in the executive offices, see if we can find anything.
The code to the area is 2346, but I don't know the code for his actual office.
All right. Well, if I find out what it is, we'll go together.
All right. When did this get switched on?
Don't look at me.
Well, someone's up to something. Hey, are you okay? No one here. No signs of disturbance. Typical. What's wrong now? All clear.
James, yeah, that time bullets will whistle back. Dizzy, nothing but ghosts and shadows. Some great dialogue there. But like, someone's blind. Yeah, it's so funny, like, how close enemies can actually get to you at some points. As long as they're not too close, they can just walk straight past you even though you've got one of their buddies in a headlock. Dizzy, I think I'm seeing things. Well, if you are, I'm seeing them too. I wish you hadn't said that. James, it must have been the wind. It surely must have been. Like, come on. I mean, the wind is able to get inside buildings and turn lights off, surely.
Gotcha.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Tell me something useful and I'll leave.
Forget it. I won't tell you anything.
Are you crazy? We're on the 60th floor.
What? What do you mean?
You know, it's not true that you go unconscious before you hit the ground. You see it coming the whole way.
You wouldn't.
You want to convince me not to?
Door code to the executive offices is 2346. Please. I'm scared of heights.
Please. I'm scared of heights. I won't tell anyone you were here. I won't tell anyone.
James, true. It would need to be some kind of tornado or whatever, and something that can become, self-aware enough to be able to get inside somewhere. Dizzy, there's always some guards who has way too much confidence for the position they're in with Sam. Exactly, they sort of like don't realize the predicament necessarily that they're in. But like that was 6374, right? I think it was, yeah. In this game though, the code comes up on the screen if you've got it. Dennis, did you know if you press the interrogate button and the choke button at the exact same time, they can actually go through all the dialogue while knocked out? Oh, really, Dizzy? That's funny. I didn't actually realize that.
Sorry to bring you in here so late. We need to put some extra men on the Zerkazy detail. Your name came up.
Zerkazy? The wacko in the penthouse uptown?
Well, it's perhaps best not to refer to our client as the wacko, but yes, him. Or rather, his penthouse. Milos Nowak is,
Who?
Mylon. Mylon Nedich. Crazy slack names. I was getting confused. Anyways, Zerkazy is out of town. What's your VIP?
Okay. Sounds like a breeze.
Well, it hasn't gone perfectly smooth so far.
Okay, got it.
Good. You reported 1300 tomorrow.
Okay. Okay, I'll be there. Back up! Over this way. Come on. You better put that gun down or else.
Dizzy, give it a shot if you can on the next goon. Yeah, I should have a see. James, damn AI, why are you acting like AI? Come on. But like Sam got a guy in a hold and the guy goes, I'm not telling you shit. Guess I don't need you alive then. Wait. Yeah, it's so quick that they can change their tune. There is some though that will actually keep at it. They won't back down. James, you like how he's holding the finger? It's a painful as hell, to be honest. A slight pressure at that point, and even hardest, motherfucker would cry like a little girl. The nerve there is pretty sensitive. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like that whole gesture thing. Because I can't remember now in the first Splinter Cell game what kind of gesture they did. Dizzy, it's really amazing how perfect they got all the dialogue in this game. Yeah, the writing is really awesome in this game. Hey there, Samus. If the Splinter Cell remake does come to fruition, would you want it to be fast-paced like Blacklist or more slow like Chaos Theory? More slow like Chaos Theory would be the way to go, I would say. But who knows now what they're actually going for.
Who switched that off?
Nice suit. Italian. Nice suit. Italian. Who's in?
MJ.
I'm not.
But.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh God.
How about?
Tried to do it, Dizzy, but couldn't get it to actually happen. Because when I press both at the same time, it doesn't do either one.
Nice. Nice suit. Italian.
Oh no! Italian. Yes,
Florentine Silk. Andretti?
Who's Andretti?
Andretti? The famous designer. Men's suits, tuxedos.
I'm not a tuxedo kind of guy.
But you are some kind of spy.
Yeah, I'm the real kind, not the tuxedo kind. I'm the kind of spy who gets blood all over your Andretti unless you give me information.
Oh God, please, don't ruin my suit.
How about a door code?
CEO's office, 2609. My wife will kill me if I ruin this suit. You're wrinkling the fabric, please.
That's all good, bootleg. Hope that you enjoy Tarkov. Well, the suit above all else. He's like, no, don't want my suit. You'll be dead. I don't care, as long as my suit is increased. James, somebody would come to the building and is like, why are there here so many dudes sleeping on the floor? Must be a heavy party last night. That's the other thing too, like in games where you can have multiple dead or unconscious bodies hidden in things, and games like Assassin's Creed Syndicate, for example, you can hide so many inside like a haystack. There's no like quota that it can that it gets stuck on. Samus, the movement speed in Blacklist does feel faster, but you do like the slow walk system in Chaos Theory where Sam's movement is dictated by how close he is to an enemy. That is true, Samus, yeah. See, the thing about like the fast-paced aspect is that it's fine to want that in a game, but I feel like you're sacrificing the stealth in a way where you're making the player feel like they want to just rush through an area, and when you want to just rush through an area, sometimes you become too reckless, which leads to multiple annoying having to reload after messing up, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Which you can still have, obviously, when you're taking your time, but I definitely prefer this kind of pacing as well. And I feel too like where these games are strongest is when it's not like you can have a mission that spans a lot of ground, but it shouldn't be an open world kind of approach. So I hope that they don't go into that with the remake. James, you're not that kind of guy, but I'm the other kind of guy, but I might be that kind of guy if you don't help me. Exactly, James, yeah. Yeah, so funny, that dialogue. It's a good example of making fun of characters like James Bond. Yeah, Samus, you know, so I feel like though they should give the player the ability to be like that, but have it be more like a difficulty setting or a mode that you can play the game through. Dizzy, my office here in Japan has windows that can fog, but they hardly work and it's like 15% fogged compared to normal. That's really cool though, to have that tech.
Hokkaido, isn't that basically the Alaska of Japan?
Yeah, looks like Milan Nedich has secretly relocated Zerkezi there.
Interesting. Now we definitely need to talk to Shetland.
We'll let State Department handle that mess. You're going to Hokkaido. We're sending a helicopter to evac you from the roof.
Alright, so let's save and just backtrack just to double check and make sure that I've covered all the enemies and everything. James, you're looking through the window and now you can't see shit, Dizzy. Samus, have you tried the first-person Chaos Theory mod? I haven't, Samus, no. Yeah, I played the Xbox version.
What the?
Fisher, be careful with the alarms. You're in a building full of mercenaries.
Alright, so covered every enemy. James, dude, you're so used to mouse and key you don't know if you can even get back to console gaming like you started on OG PlayStation, but nowadays you're too lazy. It's understandable though to get so used to that you find it hard, or would find it hard, to switch back.
As happy as we are to be back online here in New York, our thoughts turn to our loved ones who are defending us on this beautiful 4th of July. We go now live to the Yellow Sea, where sailors aboard the USS Clarence E. Walsh are celebrating. We have Seaman Anthony Palmiera from Brooklyn, New York. Tell us, Seaman Palmiera, how you'll be celebrating Independence Day.
Well, the captain's gonna have a big barbecue on deck. And tonight we'll have our own fireworks.
Talk to me! Captain, all of our command systems crashed. Nothing's responding.
Seaman Palmiera, can you tell us what's happening there?
Sit tight, Sam. I'll call you back.
It's the Koreans, Mr. President. I recommend that we declare war immediately.
If it was Korea, there would be 200,000 men coming over the DMZ right now.
Maybe it was an accident. Maybe an exercise. A test launch gone wrong.
That's impossible. The Koreans can't even detect the Walsh. Never mind track it on radar and sink it with a 30-year-old Chinese anti-ship missile.
I have reason to believe the ship was crippled with an information warfare attack.
Not a chance. The Walsh's systems are...
Unhackable? The Walsh's EW suite is built on kernels first identified by two of the world's leading computational theorists. One of them was found dead in Peru last week. I'm about to pick up the other one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure what we've just witnessed here, but I'm afraid something terrible has just occurred.
Amazing what they show on TV these days, huh, Sam? World's gone crazy.
I guess you're in the right business then, Doug.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for a guy named Milan Nedich. Heard he works for you.
Lots of people work for me. Haven't you heard? First security company to make the Fortune 500. If you're looking for a job.
I'm not.
Is that so? You keep doing what you're doing, you'll just end up another unknown soldier.
I'm not in it for the fame. Your buddy Nedich is dirty. Cut him loose.
Unlike other employers, I don't cut people loose. If you got evidence against one of my guys, I'll help you bring him in. But I'm not gonna send a man up the river because you say so.
Fair enough. Just stay out of my way.
Thanks for the advice. In case you change your mind.
Fisher, if I can't throw the Joint Chiefs a bone, we'll be at war in the next 24. I need you to bring in Zerkezi for questioning. Milan Nedich has moved him to Hokkaido for protection. I have no idea if Shetland is aware or involved, but I'd like to find out. However it turns out, don't let your personal concerns get in the way.
In my opinion, there are too many coincidences here. Zerkezi is the only living person who could have orchestrated the sinking of the Walsh. Even if the Koreans did launch the missile, it would almost certainly have required Zerkezi's help to actually hit the ship. And this business with displays. I know you don't want to hear it, but I think Shetland's dirty. The kidnapping of Morgenhold, the protection of Zerkezi, relocating him after the blackout, it stinks.
Looks like Displays rented out the entire retreat. It's low-tech and quiet. Don't expect servers and security. Expect aware guards, in tune with the environment. You're going to need to rely on more traditional methods, up close and personal.
Japanese ISDF conducts low-level monitoring of the activities of anyone employed by a PMC for as long as they are in the country. We discovered yesterday that Displace has rented this retreat, and a number of our agents planted microphones in the location. Unfortunately, we were not adequately prepared for the increased importance of the location. The microphones are detectable using standard tools. Needless to say, it would be best if Displace did not find them.
Fisher, remember, I need you to bring in Zerkezi alive.
What about Nedich?
Nedich is another story.
Isolate, simplify, complete.
We're on the same page?
Affirmative.
James, yeah, but your favorite games on PlayStation were Destraga, Legend of Dragoon, Jade Cocoon, and CTR. Oh, is that Crash Team Racing? Hey, Anmita, it's going well, thank you, dude. Doing some more of this game. It's been so funny, a lot of the dialogue with the interrogations and stuff like that. How's things going with you, dude? Cheers, Anmita. Thanks, dude. James, yeah, you played way too many hours speeding with Crash around the map. It's so interesting when you have a game like Mario Kart that then triggers some other games on other systems, you know, to be in a similar vein as well. I never actually played Crash Team Racing. In fact, the only Crash Bandicoot game I've ever played was not actually one of the Crash Bandicoot games per se. It was the Crash Bandicoot game you can play inside of Uncharted 4. In Mita, it's going well. After a long week, you're finally relaxing, having a lazy Saturday. Hell yeah, dude. That is awesome. I definitely don't blame you for having a lazy Saturday. Definitely soak it up as much as possible. James Rod being gaming during gaming. That is so true. And you get some games too, like the Prince of Persia Sands of Time game. I think on the Xbox version. Maybe on the PlayStation version as well. But once you finish the game once, you get to actually play the very original 1989 Prince of Persia game. What I'm going to do is actually take a break, and then when I come back we'll do this level, and by the time I get this level done, I think that'll be it for today's stream. But I'll take a break for about 10 minutes, and then I'll continue on. Thank you, Inmita. I definitely will enjoy the break. And thank you to James. Definitely will enjoy. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hello there, Lynch Mob. How's things going? Thank you for the welcome back, James. Appreciate it. Dr. Nelling, back to your favorite competitive and cooperative shooter experience. According to current day Ubisoft, yeah, that's what Splinter Cell falls under the category of. That was really weird when I read that. And then it's funny how they have another group who's going to be focusing on games that have narrative focus, and yet Assassin's Creed isn't part of that. It just seems really, really stupid the way that they're restructuring stuff.
What is that? What the hell was that? I saw something.
So the enemies can do that too, as well. They can land on you and kill you.
Talk, but talk quietly.
I'll tell you anything. I'm the biggest coward you've ever met.
That's quite a claim.
I've already wet myself.
Well, then you've made the top 10. Where's Casey?
Somewhere at the far end. In the tea house, maybe.
All right. I think it's time for you to take a nap, then.
I'm such a coward. You should kill me anyway. I don't deserve to live.
You are pretty spineless, actually.
I'm so ashamed. I can't face myself any longer. I can't face myself any longer. I can't face myself any longer. I don't deserve to live. I can't face myself any longer. Ah! I wonder.
James, well, lately most of the things you'll be doing is strange and convoluting. Yeah, like, I get the idea of having different groups to focus on different franchises and or different kinds of, genres of games or styles and all that kind of stuff, but they sort of like try to do too many large scope things where it's like it has to be massive open world, it has to be 100-hour story, it has to be 2 to 3 years worth of DLC content, it has to be a very sort of like, microtransaction filled thing, it has to be treated like it's a multiplayer game series where it's like multiple seasons and all this kind of stuff. Is like, that's fine to do that for maybe 1 or 2 games, But to do that for every single fucking game, it's like, come on. Lynchmob, we just got done playing a lot of solo rounds in Arc Raiders and found 2 green and 1 blue key, and you also got rich quick by finding junk to sell, and after using both green keys for yourself, you managed to find good guns and other items in crates you can use to craft for weapons or gear in your stash and sell some more junk trinkets. You're glad they put keys for random rooms on different maps to find randomly in the game. You're also glad to watch you play a game you beat 100% stealth. Well, that definitely sounds like it's very rewarding to have a lot of those things and outcomes as well, and it's always good in the game when you can find ways to get as much money as possible as well. But that's cool too, to add that randomized element. And I don't blame you for beating this game with 100% stealth. The 100% mission rating I think was a good idea. I actually hadn't done that until this like 20th anniversary celebration I'm doing. Like phase 1 was 100% mission rating, and it was definitely really interesting to go through each mission and make sure that I got 100% rating.
Nice wheels.
Oh, crap!
Think the trunk is big enough for a body?
Oh, God. I'm not sure.
Tell me where Nedich is, or we'll find out.
In the Central Palace, I think. He's meeting with some of the senior officers.
Thanks.
I'm just a grunt. I'm just a grunt. I'm not the one in charge. I'm not the one in charge. I'm just a...
Hello there, Dreadnought. Welcome. You feel like an old man. My back. Time flies so much. Can't believe the franchises that are getting into their 20th, and also some that are getting into their 35th anniversaries and stuff like that. It's just crazy to think. Then you got like Tomb Raider and Resident Evil respectively, because both of their original games came out in 1996. So you got the 35th anniversary of the 30th anniversary of those franchises too happening.
Sam, use your EEV to scan the license plates on those trucks. I might be able to dig up some info on our friend Nedich.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm sure this candle was burning earlier.
This shouldn't be open.
Dreadnought, you just turned 29 last week, Friday, and your back was actually killing you that day? Well, happy birthday, Dreadnought, for the other day. That's good. I hope, despite your back killing you, that there was some kind of, enjoyment in other things that you could have gotten as well. But that really sucks, though, that you had that pain as well. I hope that you're able to get some relief, at least from that. Oh, that's okay, Dreadnought. There's no worries at all. James, yeah, imagine Candleless ran out of wax. That's true, yeah. It's so funny, too, when they introduced this mechanic in this game, because it was a great example of including things that are not your typical electrical light source, but have something that is a bit more natural as well.
dice. Nothing suspicious about... Wait a minute. The Bosnian barber.
I already have a barber, but I think he's Italian. That place next to the donut shop?
The leasing company papers list a dummy corporation created by one Milos Nowak, aka Milon Nedic. Nowak is a suspected war criminal from the Bosnian conflict. He's known as the Barber of Bosnia because he allegedly scalped some of his prisoners.
Well, I guess he won't be making an appearance in The Hague anytime soon.
Guess not.
This is one of those details that in the previous mission you can also find out that information, but if you miss it in that level, you still get the opportunity to achieve it in this level. One of my favorite exchanges is coming up soon about ninjas. That's right, Dreadnought, yep. You just hear that guy scalped people. That is true. Milon Nedic. Who's actually voiced by Andreas Apergus, who was Cesare Borgia in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. A lot of Assassin's Creed actors were in the Splinter Cell series too.
Ah, this squeaking is driving me crazy. Sounds like I'm walking on a family of parakeets.
Nightingales. It's called a nightingale floor. Protection against ninjas.
Ninjas? There's no such thing as ninjas.
Oh yeah? Back in 2004, that thing in Georgia, I had a contract to help secure this oil rig. We got attacked by a ninja.
You're crazy.
Tell you what, you don't believe me? Why don't we trade places and I'll patrol where the anti-ninja flooring is?
Fine, I'll go guard your post.
Deal.
Watch out for ninjas, sucker.
They're listening.
Bad news.
Ah, I know it. I know there were ninjas here.
What?
Yeah, you must be a ninja. How else could you sneak up and grab me like that?
Listen, I don't know what...
Wow, I can't believe it. A real live ninja.
Listen, I'm gonna kill you if...
Wow, killed by a ninja. Cool. Do you have any Tetsubishi? 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 If you have to kill me, do it with your blowpipe. If you have to kill me, do it with your...
Just want to test something.
this squeaking is driving me crazy. Sounds like I'm walking on a family of parakeets.
Nightingales. It's called a nightingale floor. Protection against ninjas.
Ninjas? There's no such thing as ninjas.
Oh, yeah? Back in 2004, that thing in Georgia, I had a contract to help secure this oil rig. We got attacked by a ninja.
You're crazy.
Tell you what, you don't believe me? Why don't we trade places and I'll patrol where the anti-ninja flooring is?
Fine, I'll go guard your post.
Deal.
Watch out for ninjas, sucker.
They're listening.
It's interesting because the guard that was talking about the ninjas and the guard who was skeptical, the one who was skeptical is the one that you actually grab and interrogate, and the dialogue about the ninjas happens. I was just curious because I thought, oh, what if I have Sam grab the other guy instead, the one who was telling the other guard about ninjas, to see if they had any interrogation dialogue that was about that. And the time when I grabbed this guy and there wasn't any dialogue, I thought, okay, well, maybe it's because I grabbed the other guy first. But yeah, grabbing this guy, who was the one who told the other guard about the ninja, there's no dialogue from him doing it this way either.
Microphones. What a waste of time. Nobody uses hidden microphones to spy on anybody anymore. They use satellites. This is so ridiculous, I feel like an idiot.
gotta keep my eyes wide open.
Find anything?
Who are you?
I'm looking for the same thing you're looking for.
Microphones?
Yeah. Did you find any?
No!
Where haven't you looked?
I haven't checked the phones yet.
I'll check there.
Take the microphones if you want. I'm sorry. I promise I'll stop. I'm sorry. I promise I'll stop. I'm sorry. What's wrong with the lights? This thing's a mess!
Thank you, Lynch Mob, for redeeming an Arnie impression. Why do you cry? You mean people? Yes. I don't know. We just cry. You know, when it hurts. Pain causes it? No. It's when there's nothing wrong with you, but you hurt anyway. You get it? No. We're not gonna make it, are we? People, I mean. It's in your nature to destroy yourselves. Yeah. Major drag, huh? Thanks for redeeming that from Terminator 2, Lynch Mob. It's a great scene, that one.
Fisher, looks like this place has kept a small staff on to take care of the retreat.
Civilians?
That's right. Don't let any of them get killed.
I won't. It's dangerous back here in the dark, alone.
Oh God, don't hurt me.
Tell me something useful and I won't break your arms.
I don't know. I'm new at the company.
Well, I hope they have a good health plan then.
Okay, no, wait. Supplies. I heard someone say there were medical supplies in the kitchen.
Kitchen, huh? Thanks.
I'm new to the company. They don't tell me squat. I'm new to the company. They don't tell me squat. I'm new to the company. They don't tell me squat. I'm new to the company. They don't tell me squat. Medical supplies. Check the kitchen.
Yeah, me too. Sam Fisher. For this series of playthroughs, because there'll be another phase after this one's finished, but not directly after. But I wanted to have some extra Sam Fisher emotes from Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
Medical supplies. Check the...
Hey there, Crooked. Thank you very much for the lurk, Senny. I hope things are going well for you today. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity at the moment. It's part of a wider series of playthroughs of various different games that are set in different historical time periods. He's doing them in timeline order, so he's currently up to Assassin's Creed Unity. And within that, he's also doing the missions in Assassin's Creed Unity in the actual timeline order that the missions take place in. So they're doing a very, very intricate kind of playthrough. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Hey there, Octavius. Hello there, Dex. How's things going, dude? Hope things are going well. Octavius going out? Oh no, I'm still going to be streaming for a little bit longer. In fact, when I finish this mission is when I'll end the stream.
Well, 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 what do we have here? Looks like bats are nesting here tonight. Am I right, Harley? Yes, looks like it, Mr. J. But this one is just a kid, but we're gonna kill it anyways, right, Mr. J? Well, of course, my little pumpkin, but first we're gonna use him as bait. Bait? We going fishing, Mr. J? I hate fish. Nah, Holly, we're gonna hunt bats. Oh, right you are, Mr. J. Hear that, boy? We're gonna hunt bats.
Thank you very much for redeeming that as a Bane impression, James. So that was Batman Dark Knight Returns number 20, Harley and Joker captures Robin. Thank you for redeeming that. Dex, you're chilling, you're at the airport. Oh, are you really? Oh, cool. Well, I hope that you're going to have a great flight. Glad to hear that you're being able to chill a bit before taking flight.
find any bugs?
Yeah, they're everywhere. I can't get rid of them. It's like a damn insectarium here.
I mean microphones, stupid.
Oh, well, I looked a bit, but I didn't find any.
A bit? What does that mean? Where did you look?
On the table and stuff.
You looked on the table for microphones.
Yeah.
Gee, did you find any?
No.
Never mind. I'll look for them myself.
Okay. Well, let me know if you need any help.
I really like that conversation. The guy's like, yeah, I looked on the table. You look for bugs on the table. Yeah. Well, did you find any? It's like, yeah, that'd be the perfect place to put a listening device on just on a table. Like, just put it there. Not hide it inside a pot plant or like a cup of coffee or something. James, yeah, it's awesome how Harley can drive Joker mad sometimes, but we still love her. It's so funny too because all the interactions that you see in something like the Batman Arkham games, for example, you have that part in Batman Arkham Asylum where because Harley fails, she doesn't get to go to the party at the end of the game anymore. Dex should be good, an easy 4.5-hour flight. Oh, nice, Dex, that's really good. How's the gaming? Having fun with your new challenge? Yeah, it's really fun to play through the game like this, getting all the different interrogation dialogues and stuff like that. And it was funny though because in the previous mission, I think it was maybe the one before that, but there was actually two different enemies that had the same two sets of dialogue that some other ones had as well, which I didn't realize. So there's some of that happens too as well, but that's only been one instance where that's happened.
Lights busted. Nothing here but ghosts and shadows.
James, yeah, it was an interesting change in Batman Revenge when Batman killed Joker to see how Harley went from psychotic mad doctor with acrobatic training to almost stone-cold anti-hero. Like, she helped Batman to get rid of almost everyone from the Legion of Doom to have Batman all to herself. That's interesting when that kind of stuff happens in stories where they have a villain that teams up with the heroes, and then they're only doing it because there's something that they want to hopefully get from the other character or whatnot.
Sprinklers? I don't know, but I don't like it. Hey, look. Yep, stay sharp. Damn it! What was that? There's nothing. Look, let's just forget it happened. What the hell is going on? Man, you always get me all worked up. Damn, am I seeing things? Let's just stay calm. What was that? I don't like this. Must have been, well, fine. But I don't know what it was. What was that? I don't like this. Did you see that? I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing. Look. Let's just forget it happened. Damn! Am I seeing things? Let's just stay calm. What was that? I don't like this. What was that? I don't like... I don't know. Let's just stay calm. What was that? I don't like this. Did you see that? What was that? I don't like this. I don't like this. Damn! What was that? What was that? What was the damn? What was that? Did you see that damn? What was that? Did you see damn? What was that? Did you damn? What was that? Did you see that damn? What was that? Damn? What was that? Damn? What was that? Did you see that? What was that? Did you damn? What was that? Did you see damn? What was that? Damn? What was that? Damn? What was that? Did you damn? What was that? Damn? What was that? I don't like this. What was that? I don't like this.
James, you like how the one panicking most tell you to stay the hell calm. That is true. It's almost like they're saying it more for themselves. Trying to break the AI. I think I've locked these two into place.
Did you see that? What was that? Damn, what was that? Did you see that? What was that? Did you damn? What was that? Damn, what was that? What is that? What was, did you damn? What was that? Did you see damn? What was that? Did you see damn? What was that? Did you damn? What was that? What was that? Damn, what was that? Damn, what was that? Did you damn? Am I seeing things? All right, I'll admit it. I surrender!
Fisher, we're all attack hot one. Try and
He's
keep
using
it
smoke.
quiet.
Get back! Let it dissipate! This guy's sly as a fox. Grab! We've got incoming shot!
Don't worry, I saved before doing all this. James, and that is how Hokkaido got his own rapper. Yeah, I love it when you can make that happen in games.
Hey, Wendell, have you seen Mylon?
Mylon? Yeah, he just went through here with some of the guys. I think they're in a meeting. Why?
I just heard that Carl was looking for him.
Carl? I thought he was looking for microphones.
He is, I guess. But you know Carl.
Yeah, good point.
It was not anything after all. Just you wait. Better no. Like you have to fill out a form. Nothing here. Nothing.
What was that?
Don't look at
I don't
me.
like this.
Don't look at me. I don't. Don't look at me. I don't know.
There's nothing. Look, let's just forget it happened.
That's true, James. Yeah, you can get flash grenades and smoke grenades in this. You can get attachments for your rifle that you can have sticky shockers and cameras and diversion cameras and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, considering going to the cinema today, there are a few movies that you really like to see, like Echo, Scream 7, or the SOS. That looks awesome. It's so funny to think that they're up to Scream 7 now. It's interesting too because the director of the first was Wes Craven the director of 4, or had he already passed by the time of 4? I've only ever seen the first 2, so I don't know which was the last one that he directed. But he was the director of the original A Nightmare on Elm Street, and he had a big disagreement with the head of New Line, Robert Shea, about what ending that movie should have. and also he wasn't very happy with where things were going with the sequels. And so when he did Scream, he obviously wanted to make sure that he was at the helm of the sequels as well. So I don't know how the movies have gone since he did his last one before he unfortunately passed away, and whether the other directors have been able to carry it on and do justice to it or not. But yeah, as I said, I've only seen the first two Scream movies, and that was back when both were new.
Tell me where I can find Milan Nedic.
He just went through here. A meeting room in the Central Palace.
A meeting with who? Zakhazy?
That geek? No. He was just with some of his guys.
How many guys?
3, I think.
Armed?
Of course. Milan is always armed. I told you where Milan went. I told you where Milan went. Zakhazy wasn't with him. I told you where Milan went. Jesus, please, no!
James, and of course the Silent Hill movie, that trailer is fucking killing it. Looks like a perfect night movie. Nachos, cheese, and constant feeling of despair, and effects-wise it looks insane. Yeah, I've only seen some images from that new Silent Hill movie as well. I haven't seen the trailer and that, but the actors, that looks like they just got whoever they first came across while walking down the street and cast them, because I just don't see them as James and Maria, and I'm assuming that the same person who's playing Maria will play Mary in the flashbacks and stuff. But yeah, it just seems like very cheap, low budget kind of thing. But hopefully you'll enjoy it though, James. Like, hopefully there'll be some stuff in it that's good. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning to you. Chaos Theory is going well. We're up to this level where there's no alarm systems, but you've got a lot of environmental stuff which can make noise. Like, you've got certain floors that are specifically designed to be easy to make noise on, and all that kind of stuff. And I was just messing with these enemies and NPCs with these sprinklers systems that you can turn on and off. But it's going really well. This is the 3rd mission in the stream, but it's the 6th mission overall. I won't be finishing the game today, but I'm on track to finish it tomorrow though. How's your morning going?
Yeah. Okay. Got it. So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yeah. No. Maybe. No, we'll see. No. Well...
Yeah, back to New York. Broker that deal.
So we can reschedule this to there. Okay. Yes, right.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. All right. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africans.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yeah.
What about you? What do you think? Yes? Maybe? Uh-huh. Broker that deal. Yeah. Maybe? Uh-huh. What do you think? Yep.
We can reschedule this to there.
James, interesting. By the trailer, it looks heavy budgeted, to be honest, at least for me. Like the Pyramid Head is insanely well done, and so on. Like, you mean it might be, but you don't kind of rate movies by budget or so. If you like the movie, you like all for it, and on Horror Fans it has 74%. That's pretty high for it. It's interesting too, because the director of the first Silent Hill movie, who didn't do the second one, has come back for that one. But yeah, it could be okay, but I don't know. Silent Hill 2 as a movie, they already sort of like could have done that years and years and years ago, but they chose not to. Or at least something similar. They had the setup, like Sean Bean's character was the husband of Sharon, who was the no, Rose was her name, sorry. They changed Harry into a woman and called the character Rose, and then they changed Cheryl into Sharon. But yeah, Rose, her husband, who was looking for her in Silent Hill in the first movie, he is in the second one that they did, but they were sort of like setting up potentially to do a Silent Hill 2 kind of story, except it wasn't a dead wife. It was just the guy's wife who went missing in Silent Hill. Lucinda, nice. Glad to hear it's going well. Morning is going well. You're making today your errands today since you're supposed to get a big snowstorm tonight that's probably going to snow us in. Well, because you won't want to go anywhere, lol. Going to be relaxing this weekend as you've been mentally struggling this week. Sorry to hear about that, Lucinda. I really hope that you're able to have a really good weekend. And so despite, all the snow and everything like that, that you can sort of like enjoy yourself and have a pretty, decent weekend as well. James, interesting. I don't think I saw the official movie before. Yeah, 2006, I think it was, when the first Silent Hill movie came out. And they also made a change with Dahlia. Like in Silent Hill, the game, Dahlia was actually part of the cult and was actively harming her daughter as part of that whole ritual thing. Whereas in the movie, they turned her into someone that had her daughter forcibly taken away from her, basically. And the cult is still there, but Dahlia is innocent, kind of thing. Listen, you've had a proper winter this year and you feel that seasonal depression kicking in, you think. Still probably 2 more months before warmer temperatures will be here. That's a shame that you got to wait that long too as well, But yeah, that kind of stuff would be annoying too, because it's something that is based on the actual season itself and maybe not necessarily other factors, so hopefully it won't be, too bad too much longer.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to that. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yeah. No. Maybe. We'll see. Well...
Yeah, back to New York. Broker that deal.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
No. Well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says... That's true. South Africa.
No, that's fine. An agreement we can live with.
I think we can commit to this. That'll be fine. What about you? What do you think?
Yes? Yeah. No. Maybe. We'll see. Well...
Yeah, back to New York. Broker that deal.
can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Well, I'm not sure we can do it.
Got it.
Yeah, but if he says that's true. South Africans.
No.
Lucinda, yeah, nothing outside of the season has changed, so probably, yeah, you know, and when there's like external factors that aren't anything to do with something that you've initiated or whatnot, that would be very frustrating too.
So we can reschedule this to there. Yes, right.
Ah, well, I'm not sure we can do it then. Yeah, but if he says that's true.
Yes.
South Africans.
No, that's fine.
In a past life, Mylon Nedich, who we're going to see soon, had a date with gravity.
What about you? What do you think?
Yes. Yeah. No.
All right.
Maybe. We'll see. Well...
All right, listen up. That was Doug. He's on his way, and he's not happy.
What do you mean? He's on his way here?
Our offices got turned over in New York, and he's worried about a leak. He's coming up here to tie up some
Good
loose
one.
ends.
They're only yen, not worth anything since the market crash. Not even worth the effort to pick them up.
A penny saved.
The offices got hit. By who? The feds? Who cares about the offices? What's this tie up loose ends thing?
Not exactly sure, but this thing with the ship, maybe someone's onto us.
But what if...
Look, never mind all that. The boss is on his way and things are heating up. We knew that would happen, so just stick to the plan, get this place tightened up, and make sure that this little visit goes off without a hitch. Get moving! No. All right. No. No. Yes. Okay. No. 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 All right.
Who left this open?
No. Yeah. Okay. Got it. No.
Tell me everything you know and you won't die.
Ow! Okay, what do you want to know?
I don't want to limit your options. Just spill it.
Nedich! He's protecting this guy, Sir Casey, some kind of computer genius.
I know that already.
Shetland! Shetland is on his way here.
Why?
I'm not sure. Nedich and Shetland, it's between them.
Are Shetland and Nedich in this together? Or is Nedich acting alone?
I don't know. Nedich is nuts. Who knows what he's capable of? Be careful. Nedich is crazy. Dangerous.
Yes.
Be careful. Nedich is crazy. Dangerous. 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 Dr. Nedich, if you want to know more. Dr. Nedich!
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
James, but you got Lord of the Rings extended versions premieres next week. Oh, that'd be cool to see them on the big screen. That'd be a great experience, James, that's for sure. I remember watching the original theatrical versions at the movies.
wrong with this? Get out here, right now!
No. No.
That's weird. What's going on here? Stupid damn thing is broken!
Zereth, you watched the originals at an all-nighter at the IMAX when you were younger? Oh, that would have been cool, Zereth, to see them back to back as well. Like, that's really cool. Thank you, Lunchmob, for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Alright, Lunchmob, I've got a scene. Mr. Quaid? What? I need to talk to you about Mr. Hauser. Who are you? Dr. Edgemar from Recall. How did you find me? It's difficult to explain. Could you open the door? I'm unarmed. Don't worry, I'm alone. May I come in? What do you want? This will be hard for you to accept. I'm listening. You're not really standing here now. Doug, you could have fooled me. I'm quite serious. You're not here, and neither am I. That's amazing. Where are we? At Recall. You're strapped into an implant chair, and I'm monitoring you from the psychoprobe console. Ah, I get it. I'm dreaming. And all this is part of the delightful vacation your company has sold me. Not exactly. What you're experiencing is a free-form delusion based on our memory tapes, but you're inventing it yourself as you go along. If it is my delusion, who the hell invited you? I've been artificially implanted as an emergency measure. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you've suffered a schizoid embolism. We can't snap you out of your fantasy, and I've been sent in to try to talk you down. How much is Cohagen paying you for this? Think about it. Your dream started in the middle of the implant procedure. Everything after that, the chases, the trip to Mars, the suite at the Hilton, are elements of your recall holiday and ego trip. You paid to be a secret agent. Bullshit. It's coincidence. What about the girl? Brunette, athletic, sleazy and demure, just as you specified. Is that coincidence? She's real. I dreamt about her before I even went to recall. Mr. Quaid, can you hear yourself? She's real because you dreamed her. That's right. Maybe this will convince you. Would you mind opening the door? You open it. No need to be rude. I'll do it. Sweetheart. Come in, Mrs. Quaid. I suppose you're not here either. I'm here, at Recall. I love you. Right. That's why you tried to kill me. No, I'd never do anything to hurt you. I want you to come back to me. Bullshit. What's bullshit, Mr. Quaid? That you're having a paranoid episode triggered by acute neurochemical trauma, or that you're really an invincible secret agent from Mars who's the victim of an interplanetary conspiracy to make him think he's a lowly construction worker. Stop punishing yourself, Doug. You're a fine, upstanding man. You have a beautiful wife who loves you. Your whole life is ahead of you. But you've got to want to return to reality. Let's assume I do. Then what? Swallow this. What is it? It's a symbol of your desire to return to reality. Inside your dream, you'll fall asleep. Alright, let's say you're telling the truth, and this is all a dream. Then I could pull this trigger, and it won't matter. Doug, don't. It won't make a difference to me, but the consequences to you would be devastating. In your mind, I'll be dead. With no one to guide you out, you'll be stuck in permanent psychosis. Doug, let Dr. Edgemar help you. The walls of reality will come crashing down. 1 minute you'll be the savior of the rebel cause, and right after that you'll be Cohagen's bosom buddy. You'll even have fantasies about alien civilizations, as you requested, but in the end, back on Earth, you'll be lobotomized. So get a grip on yourself, Doug, and put down that gun. Good. Now take the pill and put it in your mouth. Swallow it. Go ahead, sweetheart. Now you've done it! Now you've done it! Thanks for making me come to Mars. You know how much I hate this fucking planet. Cuff him. I got him. Bring him down in the service elevator. Let's go. I've actually gone on a bit too longer. I just got in the spirit of it. But thank you for redeeming that. That's from the original Total Recall movie. Thank you, Lynchmob. Hey there, Zamaxi. I was about to say Zereth. Good day to you, dude. I hope things are going well. James, damn, the new Chris Pratt movie looks good too. Some kind of heavy Minority Report vibes. Oh, that sounds interesting. Especially considering I chose to do Total Recall, which is based on Philip K. Dick's work, which Minority Report was supposed to be a sequel to. Originally. And then that's when it became down the line a Tom Cruise project. Lunchbomb needed to get a double dose of Uzi 9mm today. Absolutely, yeah. Hey there, Ogorki. I hope things have been going well. I missed you the last couple of days. Yeah, I've definitely still been streaming, but you might not have come into the stream when I was still streaming, but that's all good. I hope things are going well. Listen to me watching the movie. Pretty much. The source is a page that's transcribed from the movie, and so sometimes there's big gaps between text, so I have to scroll down a bit quicker. Zareth, when was the Yarny Redeem last used? Oh, probably, let me see. The Bane impression was 42 minutes ago, and the Arnie impression was 49 minutes ago. James, next stream, we're just going to do a full stream of narrating the Arnie movie. Do it all. I'd need a lot of drinks of water. Oh, nice, Gorky. Glad to hear that things are going good. That's awesome. Now it's time to deal with Marlon Netic.
Let's not make a scene.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to know why you're protecting Zerkesi. How Displace is involved.
I won't talk.
You're gonna make me cut your throat and look for the words inside your neck.
Oh, God. Please. Let me go.
You're not leaving here alive, Netic. But if you tell me what I want to know, I can make the end a little easier for you.
The blackout. We needed to keep Zerkesi safe after the blackout.
And what about the Walsh?
I don't know anything about the Walsh. You'll have to ask Shetland.
Shetland?
Yeah. She needed more data from Zerkesi after the blackouts. But we have everything.
Shetland knows what you're up to.
Yeah, he's the boss. He gave the order to bring Zerkesi here.
Where is he now?
He's on his way here now, by helicopter. Do it! Or are you a coward? Finish it, or let me go.
Okay, Cesare, we'll do that.
Finish it!
That's Netic out of the picture, but we have a complication. There's a helicopter inbound. Shetland is aboard.
Doug. Why is he coming here?
Either he was coming to see what Netic is up to, or our assumptions are wrong.
You still think Shetland's crooked?
I still don't know, and that's what bothers me. Find out what Shetland and Zerkesi are meeting about.
James, damn, you can't decide. You'd love to go to the cinema, but you don't want to go there. That can be difficult sometimes too, making a decision when there's two things that you equally want to be able to do. James, yeah, you'd really like to see the Silent Hill movie. Been quite a long time since you see a good horror movie. Oh, that's good too, as well. Because I remember when I watched the second Conjuring movie at the cinema. It had been a long time since I saw a horror movie. In fact, the one that I saw before that was the first Resident Evil movie, which, I mean, has a lot of action in it, but still. James, you mean the OG with that Russian girl, don't remember her name, getting old sucks ass, can't remember half the shit you like. Oh yeah, Mila Jovovich. Yeah, she played a character that was created just for the movies, named Alice. James, yeah, that one good movie, nostalgic, almost. It's interesting too because in that first movie, with the exception of the character that they made turn into Nemesis, which you don't actually see him turn into Nemesis, but they have a character that was newly created for the movie series that becomes Nemesis. Aside from that, it very well could have been a prequel movie, because even though the movie came out in 2002, fashion-wise and architectural-wise and all that, nothing much looked too different from 1998 to 2002. So they still could have gotten away with setting that movie in 1998 and just have it be a different facility that Umbrella had in Raccoon City that was separate to the one where the STARS members actually go to. And then that way they could have done the movie series as like spin-offs to the games. But with the second movie, when they brought in Jill Valentine and Nemesis, they still had it as its own separate thing, but they ended up making so many different changes. I mean, you've even got like Claire in the third movie who doesn't mention Chris at all, and then Chris doesn't appear until the fourth movie, and then you know, all this other stuff, and Ada and Leon get introduced in the 5th movie, and then the 6th movie has her with a clone that was really like was an old woman who was the original Alice and all this stuff, you know. So it took a bit from Resident Evil 7 with Evelyn, I mean. But yeah, those those Resident Evil movies got really, really ridiculous. They more like became, you know, superhero action movies with a little bit of horror in them. James, you ordered the ticket. At least that is one thing that forces you to at least stand from the PC chair for a bit. Still got time till 7 PM. That's a good idea, James. Yeah, that's good that you've secured it already, a ticket for it.
Here we observe the North American tree slug in its natural habitat.
Maxi, what would you say is your favourite Splinter Cell game? Definitely Chaos Theory, Maxi, for sure. I really, really like this game a lot. And the other thing about it too is that it really added a whole lot of cool extra stuff that you could do. Things like being able to climb on a horizontal pipe and wait until an enemy came underneath you, and then you could actually, like, you know, grab them and knock them out or kill them. You know, things like that. Really, really added a lot of extra flavor to things. And the soundtrack by Amon Tobin is just so, so good. You wouldn't necessarily think it was something that would fit a Splinter Cell game, but it just matches so well. James, yeah, going to be Night Projection. Been a whole since you've been at Night Horror Movie. Too bad they're not doing the horror movie marathon since COVID ended. Was your fave? Oh, so they haven't done any more marathons? Oh, that's a shame then. It'd be kind of cool to see multiple different horror movies back to back. Maxie, you'll have to play this one. You only played the first one in Little Pandora tomorrow. Can you do a no-kill run? You can, yeah. There's some enemies that, story-wise, even if you press the button to knock them out when you grab them, the game will still kill them, because they're supposed to be killed. But other than that, you can definitely do a no-kill run with this one. That piece of shit enemy. The prompt was there, and as I pressed it, he turned around. Yeah, Maxi, and the other thing too with this game is you've got one button will always do like a knockout. So when you come up to an enemy, as long as you press it, you can just knock them out, versus the kill with the knife also. There we go, got this guy again. Oh yeah, James, hello back. Yeah, Maxi, I hate when that happens in a game. It's just so annoying. It's like the character knows that the player's about to press the button, and they're like, heh, turn around. Oh, nice, Keone, you gave Adam Jensen double shades. That's cool. It's a cool idea for editing the emote.
Here we observe the North American tree slug in its natural habitat. This voracious detrivore is considered by many to be simply a snail without a shell. Nothing could be further from the truth. The juggernaut-like forward motion of the North American tree slug, in the absence of his natural predators, is truly terrifying to behold.
Oh yes, truly terrifying.
Many an entomologist, ignorant of the raw animal power of the slug, has awoken in his tent to find his rare lichen samples partially devoured in only a few short hours.
You love this kind of music for like a little documentary thing.
And there are many more kinds of slug, all around us, everywhere.
Who broke the lights?
Who broke the lights? Shot the television. Who broke the lights? Shoot the lights. Who broke the television?
Nothing here. Never hurts to check. Piece of junk!
James, you like how enemies don't even notice 3 green dots staring at them from the darkness. They're like, must be my imagination or aliens. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny that too, because in the actual game world, the lights aren't actually on the goggles. It's just a gameplay thing that they added. Yeah. Yeah, James. It's definitely got that musical style. Yeah, and Mitra's like, who's there? Who's that? Maxi shoot his leg. Oh, my shoulder! Yeah, it makes me think of Mortal Kombat 4, where your character does a move where they break the enemy's arm, and they're like, oh, my leg! Hey there, Ryder. Welcome. James, that was nicely done, Rod. Gonna warm your lunch. No worries, James. I hope you enjoy your lunch. Kearney, Mortal Kombat Arcade, thank you for eating your wallet. That's the other thing too about arcade games, where they made it so difficult on purpose to be like, right, I need to finish it, but you need more money. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's all good. No worries at all. I hope your errands go really well. After I finish this mission, I'll be ending the stream, so most likely I'll be done before you're back. But thank you so much for being here, and I really hope that you have a great day today. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. She's doing a playthrough of Dishonored. It's one of her favorite franchises, and so she's doing that. She's also a fan of the Resident Evil series and plans to do a playthrough of Resident Evil 9 Requiem when that comes out as well. Has some really cool raccoon themed emotes also. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Lucinda, okie dokie. Well, then have a great rest of your stream, and thank you for the shout out. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will, for sure. It's been fun to do this kind of playthrough and make sure that I'm being very, very thorough to test for interrogation dialogue. Even if it seems like the NPC won't have anything, you just never know. But no worries at all for the shout out. Keone W, Raccoon Legion. Nice one, Keone. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much for the lurk that you left. I appreciate it. Splinter Cell is going really, really well. We actually took care of a enemy that was voiced by Andreas Abergus. He didn't end up having a date with Gravity, though. How's things going with you, dude? Thanks for the welcome back in Mita.
I heard that. Thank God there is nothing.
He looks a bit shocked. Kearney, we really need a game where you clean up the hero's mess after a campaign. And it's like, how many dead bodies did he put in the same spot? Bloody hell. Look at this one. What the hell? Oh, sorry, Inmita. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I just scrolled back up. Sorry for missing your message, Inmita. When you played The Long Dark yesterday, the character said, it was definitely not the wind howling. Oh, very nice. That's cool. You'll love it when they do like a play on words like that to reference something else. So how is that playthrough going overall, Inmita? Were you up to the final? Well, I mean, I think there's another episode that hasn't released yet, but of the ones available, were you up to the final one? Yeah, Crooked.
No man can kill me. No man can murder me.
Keone, like imagine cleaning up after Doom Guy. Oh man, you'd have to be cleaning for months. James, you hate when music is changing for no reason, giving you the scares. Yeah, it can be very effective in horror stuff, but when you're not expecting it in a non-horror thing. Cheers, Crooked. Yeah, it's been really, really fun as well. We had some dialogue earlier about ninjas and stuff, which was quite funny. And Sam is like, I'm going to kill you if... And then he's like, wow, killed by a ninja. Cool. That face must become an emote. Yeah, that'd be funny to have as an emote. Just needs some more emote slots. Crocodile, the eye on that NPC is twitching hard. It really is actually there. And his eye is clipping through the bottom, like, not eyelid. Yeah, bottom eyelid as well. Admitted, no worries. Yeah, it was very surprising and funny because it was basically quoting Witcher 3 but in the reverse way. That's really cool. I really like when they do that. It creates a kind of... I mean, it's all part of like a video game language in a way. This guy's tired. He's been mopping the floor in there all day, so let's let him have a rest on the bed. Oh, nice, James. Welcome back. You got your food? Still playing lava, though, so need to make it cold. I definitely don't blame you as well. It's like when, if I go somewhere and they sell, like, toasted sandwiches, I often like to open up the sandwich a little bit and let some of the steam come out of it. James is going to wake up with an insane headache. Need to buy a better pillow. He definitely will. Like, he hasn't really, Sam hasn't really made him land on the actual pillow part for his head and neck. In Mita, you're still in episode 3. One more episode to go before they release episode 5 at the end of March. Oh, well that's not too far away then. I think the last time I had a look, because I played a little bit of episode 1 years ago. And, every so often I've had a look at it again to see if their final episode was coming out, so that's not too far away left then.
I seeing things?
James, yeah, you hate like puffy pillows yourself, as you're mostly laying on low-profile pillows, but yeah, that position will have consequences. We'll need a good chiropractor. I 100% definitely will. You sort of like have a permanent bend. Dude, chill out. You have M16 or Carabine or whatever. You don't need help. Yeah, you could just mow down Sam, you know. How can he see you through the wall? What? Yeah, I think it might have been one of the sliding glass doors or something. Hey, Mr. Gote, I now have an M16. Ho ho ho. Die hard. How's things, dude? It's like, come to the coast, get together, have a few laughs. The way he landed, though. I wasn't sure if that was going to work. I never thought to try it before.
Fisher, satellite imaging shows you're nearing some kind of tea house.
Zerkezhi's inside?
That's our best guess. Gather as much info as you can before making your move. We might only get one shot at this.
James, what amazes you most is that I don't use the vision goggles at all, like you're practically dependent on them. Oh yeah, sometimes I will, especially to help with figuring out and making sure that I've got Sam directly behind the enemy, especially when the enemy's moving as well. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of moments where I do use the night vision and stuff. But I guess too, there's some parts where I've just naturally stopped worried about using them. Keone, you got the M16. Time for some Expendables. You know, I've never actually seen the third and fourth Expendables movies. I think they did a fourth one. James, yeah, the computer in the elevator was amazing. Showcase how dangerous technology can be, right? Yeah, that's true as well, you know. And that's the other thing, like, technology can be used for good or ill. Mr. Gote, good. Just got back from the gym, getting yourself ready for your travels, so you're trying to lose as much weight as possibly before you can. You're at 90 kilograms right now from 96 after last Xmas. Goal weight is to be in the low 80s or 70s. Well, I definitely hope you get to that goal, Mr. Gote. That's definitely really cool that you've been able to get to where you are now. James, dude, you're like 108 kilograms or so and you're feeling best you felt in years. Sure, you're a bit overweight, but hell, you're feeling good. Well, that is great though, James, that you're feeling good. You're mostly using the RV, showing the enemies throughout the walls and shit. Yeah, that can definitely be handy too, when you need to as well. It can also be handy, like, just to get like a glimpse of an enemy on angles, you know, through windows and stuff like that. That might not necessarily show up if you just use the night vision. And we're going to have Douglas Shetland show up again, who in this game is voiced by Marcel Gianin, who did roles like King Richard in Assassin's Creed 1, as well as the Architect in Assassin's Creed 2.
Yes, Douglas?
What?
The Koreans, they couldn't have. Douglas, I need to know the truth.
The truth. Did Oppenheimer know the truth? What about Roosevelt? Abe, truth is what we need it to be. And the truth is, we did the right thing.
What do you mean?
Proof of concept worked. It was ugly, sure, but it's over now.
You mean there will be peace?
Well, peace isn't something that just happens, Abe. It has to be enforced, just like in the old days. You know, sheriff wears a shield, sure, but he also wears a gun.
Gun?
That's right.
Oh my God.
And we can't have that gun falling into the wrong hands, can we now, Abe?
What are you... No!
My God, Fisher! Don't let Shetland escape!
Is he a target?
He's the target!
James, and you've even been so good at shocking yourself with the sticky shocker standing in a puddle of water. Oh yeah, that can be fun to do as well. Just seeing the reactions from the enemies. I used to be an adventurer. Then I took an arrow and said, "Ah, nee." So I joined the gang, bruv. And this fellow now is Jacob. Made us into the rooks in it, bruv, gov. Indeed, Arnie. In it indeed. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very zany and crazy. I like that. Took an arrow and said, Arnie.
What was that?
Your boss just committed murder.
He's the boss.
Well, I knew being a CEO meant you could defraud your investors, but I didn't realize murder was...
Hey, save the guilt trip, tough guy. Whoever you work for has murdered just as many. What gives you the right?
The people I work for are elected.
So is Shetland.
Elected by the people, not just by the shareholders.
We're traded publicly. $19 a share. Anyone can get on board.
There's a big difference between a free country and a $19 a share country.
Freedom. Yeah, you go hide behind that idea. As long as the government is sending people like you after its citizens, we'll never be free.
You're right. Maybe we all deserve the same fate as Zerkezi.
Damn right.
Fine. Let's start with you.
In Shetland, we trust. In Shetland, we trust. In Shetland, we trust. In Shetland, we trust. You're just a pawn. In Shetland, we trust. You're just a...
Yeah, Keone and James. It's so funny having an impression doing that kind of slang words as well. James rolling on the floor laughing. That is some hilarious shit. Thank you, James, but thank you, Zereth, for coming up with that. I'm doing well, Gorky. My weekend is going good. Been really enjoying doing another playthrough of this game, even though the last playthrough I did was last month. But it's been really fun, and there'll be at least one more phase that I'm doing that I'll do next month. Zereth, you're liking being inventive with it? Absolutely, Zereth. You know, it's really cool to flex those muscles as well. James, yeah, that one is top class. Damn, he must be paid well. I mean, in the eyes of death, he's still ready to cover his boss's ass. Absolutely, James, yeah. It's so funny some of the enemies do have that kind of attitude towards Sam, even though he's got a knife to their throat. Zereth, do you think he trusts Shepard? I think he does trust Shetland, yet. In Shetland he trusts, apparently. Put all his trust in Shetland.
The rest of the mission. I'll see if we can track him.
That's all your primary objectives, Fisher. We can extract you at any time.
All right.
using smoke. Keep cool. Get back! Let it dissipate!
This guy's flying the clock. He's tossing smoke.
What does this guy get all his... Keep cool.
Smoke.
We've been trained for this.
He's using smoke.
Get back! Let it dissipate!
This guy's flying the clock. We've got smoke.
What does this guy...
Keep cool. He's using smoke. We've been trained for this. He's using smoke. Keep cool. We've got smoke.
Get all his gear.
He's using smoke.
This fucking guy here just does not want to fucking move at all.
Worry about that later. Keep cool. Using smoke. We've been trained for this. He's using smoke.
Get back! Let it dissipate!
We've got smoke.
What does this guy get all his gear?
Worry about that later.
This guy doesn't have any interrogation dialogue. I don't usually do this. I like to double check and make sure, but I'm gonna go with this particular guard doesn't have any, so I won't worry about trying to get it from him this time around.
Asked my wife if she knew that Bruce Lee had a brother who didn't tolerate joking around. She rolled her eyes and said, seriously, I'm like, oh, you've heard of him?
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Thank you. Yes, Samus, that was so funny. Mr. Gote got smoke, using smoke, get back, get back. You gotta love it when you can trigger dialogue like that to just loop. Samus, best security in the world. Absolutely. For a moment, they'll, you know, get distracted, but then they're back on it. James, that dude is like, okay, I know you try to be sneaky. Unless you're gonna become a wall, you can't get me. Exactly, James. He's like, I stay my back up against the wall, and I should be fine. Dr. Darling wrote ending the stream before midnight. Yeah, we're almost finished this level, and I wanted to do 3 levels today. And so tomorrow will be the final 3 levels, or however many levels are left.
The rest of the mission. I'll see if we can track him.
That's all your primary objectives, Fisher. We can extract you at any time.
All right.
We've got a man down. What is that?
A trap? Well, nice try, mister. We'll see how smart you really are.
There we go. A little bit of payback. Imagine you're doing a stealth challenge, and if you get fully detected you have to restart the whole game from the start, but you come back to the start of this level and you forget that you didn't actually take out the first enemy, and so the first enemy spots you and then you're like, oh fuck. But we took care of this first enemy, and that's not the kind of playthrough I'm doing. I'm going to make a save here, and then I'm just going to double check and triple check to make sure that I've actually covered all the enemies in this level. James, how no way you can let me get the RPG or something? Oh man, if only you had that in your arsenal in this game. James, I thought you need to hit the head with the airfoil. Yeah, usually if you want to knock out the enemy straight away, you hit them in the head with the airfoil. But if you want to make them spin on, like, do that sort of like, they do a certain animation if you hit them in the body. But, not in that guy's case. James, well, you're going to take a shower probably and do some gaming of your own. Thanks for the stream, Rob. It was fun. That's no trouble at all, James. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. And also, I hope you enjoy the movie that you go to see later. I hope it's a good one. Hope you enjoy it. Aw. I was just going to see if I could use the sticky shocker in the water while Marlon Nedich was already dead. James, yeah, kind of hyped. If not, you're going to enjoy the nachos with cheese anyway. Oh, exactly, James. That's a good way to look at it as well. But yeah, hopefully it ends up being good, but it'd be good for you to enjoy the food too. Alright, so definitely got all the enemies checked out for interrogation dialogue. those that didn't, of course. We also checked for just in case. Gorky, they're bringing movie Return to Silent Hill you want to see. Yeah, it's funny because it's the third movie, but it seems like they're gonna ignore the other two, which, I mean, makes sense because Silent Hill 2 ignores 1 in ways in which, you know, you don't have to have played 1 to play 2. James, yeah, that is why you're going to cinema anyways. You can watch movies home too, but here you get drink and nachos with cheese, so always better. Absolutely, James, you know, having some extra layers of stuff to enjoy on top of something, you know. Today you're going to see Silent Hill Memories. Oh yeah, Silent Hill Memories. James, or nightmares if you will, depends on point of view. Yeah, that is definitely true.
Today, Ambassador Long Dan announced Chinese support for the North Korean claim that they did not intentionally launch the missile that sank the Walsh.
We are monitoring these developments while continuing to seek a peaceful resolution. Make no mistake, the Chinese People's Republic will employ all means at our disposal to protect our interests in the Asian subcontinent.
Our intelligence estimates that the current number of Korean troops massed at the border runs as high as 200,000 men. Monty?
Montgomery Lewis, The Times. Do we know what the possible North Korean strategy will be if diplomatic efforts fail?
We've known for decades that the NKA would move to capture Seoul as quickly as possible, regardless of the cost. That is how our defenses are structured. But with the capital less than 40 miles from the border, and well within artillery range of the big guns, it is clear that war would be catastrophic in terms of damage done and lives lost.
Fisher, I know you think the shortest distance to solving this problem is to go after Shetland. You might be right. Unfortunately, the diplomatic situation surrounding the Walsh incident is not softening. We are less than 24 hours from open war on the Korean Peninsula. We've located the battery that launched the missile against the Walsh. If there is any credence to the North Korean claim that the launch was unintentional, we need to prove it, and fast.
I've been reverse engineering the data you recovered from Zerkezi's computer in New York. Zerkezi's algorithm is an advanced extrapolation of the mass kernels made infinitely more complex by recursion through Dvorak. I think that if you can access the BIOS memory of the missile launchers at the battery, I should be able to ID a fingerprint that the algorithm would have left on the system.
You'll be doing a halo insertion into a forest 2 clicks east of the battery. You'll enter the battery's secure perimeter and infiltrate via the main air shaft. The battery itself has been around since World War II, but intelligence and satellite imaging show it's been retrofitted several times since then. We have some limited mapping data. We don't know what you'll find.
Since the destruction of the Walsh, the USS Ronald Reagan has assumed C&C duties for the battle group in the Yellow Sea. Our fleet is on red alert. In case of war, we are prepared to conduct precision sorties against high-value targets aimed at reducing North Korean coastal defenses for insertion behind their advancing front. If intelligence indicates that the Koreans are picking a fight, then it's a fight they'll get. Anyone in that battery, when the whistle blows, better find himself a tin hat and a Bible.
Japanese ISDF has been instrumental in determining that the missile that sank the Walsh was indeed fired from this battery. You have the complete support of all branches of the Japanese Self-Defense Force in order to determine the rationale for this insane move by the Korean aggressors. We do not have the capability to strike the facility directly, but ISDF will use any means at our disposal to interfere with their capabilities in the event that our great American allies are forced to declare war.
Thank you for the GGs, James.
Fisher, it's starting to look like war is unavoidable. JCOS is asking all sources for current division-level intelligence.
So, besides stopping World War III, is there anything else I can do for you this evening?
The Base commander should have up-to-date intel about NKA divisional strength down the Kaesong-Unsan approach.
I'll try to schedule an appointment with the secretary.
Fisher,
Oh.
since everyone is asking everyone for intel, I'd love to have a few chips at the big table.
What can I get you, Will?
Looks like this battery has repair and maintenance capability for mechanized warfare support. Any shipping or repair logs you can recover would be a big help.
I'll find what I can.
As I was about to say, I forgot that Redding had some dialogue. This is where I'm going to call it a stream. At the start of tomorrow's stream, I'll reload the mission from the start to get the cutscene again to act as like a recap for those who might be joining the stream who didn't actually see that part. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's a Sunday stream of it. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Saturday. Before I end though, I'd like to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. James, you love how Sam is sarcastic even when isn't? Absolutely, yeah. Sarcasm is one of those things that I really like in characters when they have it. John Marston in Red Dead Redemption 1 and Arthur in Red Dead Redemption 2 as well have a lot of sarcasm too. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Bootleg Space Kittens, has been doing Total War Rome 2, In Meta is doing a playthrough of Far Cry Primal, Crocodiles has been doing Assassin's Creed Unity, Lethargic doing some Batman Arkham City, Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the first Dishonored game, QuickDex has been doing his first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077, Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6, and Zamaxi is doing a playthrough of Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will have a great rest of my night. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you have a good one too. Have to start thinking about what game will actually replace this for the Thursday through to Sunday time, or days rather. But yeah, there'll be one more stream of this week. For my Sunday stream, and then on Monday I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and that'll be Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday for that game, and then yeah, I'll think of something to replace this game with for next week's Thursday through to Sunday as well. Thank you once again everyone for watching the stream. I really hope that you have a great rest of your Saturday, and I'll catch you in the next one. Dr. Darling, double agent anniversary? No, not yet. I want to have a bit of variety. So I won't be going from one anniversary of a Splinter Cell game to another anniversary of a Splinter Cell game. But definitely will be in the future for sure.